Hi.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to the Yuri Show.
Hi, everybody. Come on in. Come on in. Welcome to the Yuri Slumber Party. Actually, we're just about to leave, pick up Shar. So let me get in my vehicle here. Hang on here. Getting my keys. I have my keys. I have keys. Okay. And I'm getting in the Yuri mobile. Exactly. Yes. Hang on. Let's chat. We gotta go pick up Shar. We gotta go pick up Shar. Most important guest of honor at the Yuri sleepover. So let me just now that I got my keys. Okay. Make sure you go to sleep before 9 and don't eat too much snacks. I have bad news. It is 10:34 p.m. It is already after 9, and I have just had, I have in front of me Oreos and chocolate milk because this is a slumber party. Sorry, Fable. I'm sorry, Fable. That's just how it happened. So we're gonna pick up Shar. We're on the way right now. Tell bringing the high production to this bit. I actually did this bit a few years ago with Katie and Devon, and we went and we saw we quote unquote drove to medieval times and we watched the medieval times show together. That was so fun. Oh my god. This is kind of like that. A little bit. We're gonna go pick up my good friend Shar. Why are the signs in Korean? Because the dash cam footage available to me was very limited. And also I'm teleported to Korea. Wow! Wow! Amazing! There will be no vehicular manslaughter, to my knowledge. Shar lives in Korea. I had to drive all the way to Korea to pick up Shar. Have you been? It's been forever. How are you? I've been pretty good. I know it's been a while since my last stream, and I'm sorry about that. I've been such a busy beetle. I have machinations, chat. I have machinations, okay? You have to know. The subathon is gonna be really fun. It does take a lot of setup, though. So, we're working on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Our subathon is gonna happen probably on... I think. I gotta check with everybody, make sure it works. But August 8th and all the way through the weekend seems to be the time for a subathon. So, yeah, we got some logistics to hammer out still, but I'm doing machinations. Chat, I gotta tell you, the machinations are happening. And then I wanted to stream earlier today, but, it was storming and our power flickered out a couple times. So I was like, I don't want to stream and then lose power. So I gotta wait until the storm is gone. And so I was like, what if, since I usually don't stream this late, what if we made a little event out of it? What if we had a little fun? So we're having a little fun. We're all piled up in the clown car. Every single person in chat is in the clown car with us. We're picking up Shar. Oh, hey, I gotta get over. Always use your turn signals, chat. Did you hear that clicking sound? That was a turn signal. You gotta use that turn signal. All right. We're getting pretty close here. Let me just make sure Char is ready to go. Yeah, cause hey, hold on. Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road. Actually, I can't. I could never send a message to Char while driving because that's dangerous. There's crumbs under your seat? Ew, wait, hang on. I thought I cleaned the vehicle before I'm sorry. Well, since I cleaned, but I missed a few crumbs, those are technically rare. So that's like a collectible. Never use turn signals because it's funnier. Mods, can you please put a glass over that person and then slide a piece of paper under the glass and gently bring that person outside and then set them free? Anyone in the car want gum? Yes! I would love gum. Oh, we're here. We're here. Sorry, I stopped the car really fast and all the other cars on the road stopped with me. Hi, Shar!
Hey, I'm so glad you found me here on the side of the road in Korea.
Yeah. Thanks for saying yes to this awesome slumber party. Let's
Yeah.
let's get moving.
Hell yeah.
We're going back to my place, hang out, talk about Yuri.
Hey! Didn't know you also lived in Korea.
Yeah, we just so happened that to have never crossed paths, even though we live about 11 minutes and 12 seconds away from each other, according to this video.
What was I doing in the highway? I live there.
Char lives under a bridge.
Yeah. I didn't know you... Not to dox myself, but I won't tell you what.
Not to dox myself, but I live under a bridge on the highway. I don't want people to know my address, okay? But I do live under a bridge. I do collect the toll. I crawl out from under the bridge. I don't let people pass until they pay the toll. Not to dox myself. not to dox myself, but I do not let people pass unless they answer my riddles 3. Not to be parasocial, but one of us tells only truths and the other only tells lies.
I've heard this about us. By 3 Yuri riddles? Well, now I have to think of 3 Yuri riddles.
Yeah, I don't have Yuri riddles at the ready.
I'm not very good at riddles. That's the thing. Famously not great at riddles.
Hey, this audio isn't great. Got all crackly.
Okay, here's your first riddle.
Oh! What's in the can?
We got peach tea, peach tea, peach tea,
Peach tea, peach tea. Yummy. I have. Wait. That probably didn't come through the microphone at all. I have a bottle of water.
Yay!
I wish I had a can. I guess I can grab a can once we get back to my place.
Okay.
Bottle? I got water in a bottle. Water in a bottle.
I got water in a bottle.
Out of my way, I got bottle.
Bottle.
Wait, I have my soundboard here. Hang on. I got bottles. Out of my way, I got bottles. Out of my way, I got bottles. Hey, I found bottles. Look at these bottles. I found bottles. Never use a soundboard while driving, chat. I'm a trained professional. I'm stunt driving right now. Bottles?
Bottle.
Swoggle me eyes. She has bottles? That's gotta go on the next soundboard. Which, by the way, I've been meaning to ask chat. Do you guys want to see any games in particular? Or do you think we're good going through Fortnite and Lethal Company or other like horror games? Whatever, I'd love ideas. I'd love to expand the breadth of this funny stream.
Content warning might be one that could fit.
Content warning was actually suggested a couple times, so I'm thinking maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Backgammon. I don't know how that one works. Among Us would actually be kind of great. Among Us proximity chat with soundboards.
God, yeah.
Imagine how bad the negotiation phase would be.
You have like 10 people all trying to communicate.
All just like smashing buttons. Wait a minute. That sounds terrible. I can't wait. Mar! Vented. Wait, I literally have my soundboard. Hang on. I think Mar is the imposter. I think Penny is the imposter. I think Salty is the imposter. I think me.
It's so cool.
You got it all down already.
Yeah. I would win the Among Us game. Get in the car! Get in the fucking car now!
But I'm already in the car.
Oh my gosh, I forgot you were in the car.
Okay, we're home.
Yay!
Whee! Ah!
I'm here.
Oh, do you have like a PNG I could throw on the screen?
Oh, yeah, let me...
Thanks, bestie.
Sorry, saw the wrong image.
$11 minutes there, 4 minutes back. The roads were clearer on the way back.
It's just easier.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, I don't name any of my images.
I gotta get some chill music in here. Oh, I know I know what to do. Wait. Oh, you know what? No, this works. This works. Awesome. Ah. Oh my god, that's such a good picture. Wait, I love this.
Thank you.
Top 10 Shars of all time.
Bleh. Bleh.
Hi, Shar.
Hi.
Welcome to the top of my desk.
Oh, it's so great to be here.
Solution Yuri? Exactly.
Exactly.
Shar.
Yeah.
You hear about Yuri?
I have. You might not believe it, but I have.
What's Shar? What's your favorite Yuri of all time?
That is a very hard question because there's just so much that's so good, and it's hard to really narrow it down to one for me.
I feel that. Except actually, shows my ILTV merch under the bed and in the closet. Yeah, me too. I actually have such a hard time deciding which one is my favorite one. Alexa, thank you so much for the resub for 57 months.
I like that.
Is Lethal Company Yuri? Actually, somebody wrote, I think it was it Civil Ellie who wrote Lethal Company NTR Yuri in our Discord server? Yeah!
That's awesome.
Wait. Yeah, okay, wait, do you have that? Can I read it? Can I read it on stream? Is as part of the Yuri sleepover? Are you okay with that? I'll wait for permission. No pressure.
Feel like definitely see, the issue is that it's not quote unquote like technically Yuri, but like there's a lot of series that I love that are not like technically categorized as Yuri, but are still considered part of the Yuri sphere. Review Starlight is like one of my favorite series ever of all time.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, same.
I pointed at my 2 Review Starlight tattoos and my entire giant display of Review Starlight stuff. But it's like, it is technically not categorized as Yuri.
But yes, it is.
The anime is categorized under like LGBT in some of its broadcasting places and stuff like that.
It's Yuri.
And there are definitely, you know, girls who like each other, and I need to catch up on the stage plays. I recently downloaded all the stage plays with English subtitles. I need to sit down with you and watch those. I've heard that the latest ones, they've been going through new stories with kind of more new characters for the stage plays. I've heard they're very good.
Hell yeah.
So I'd love to sit down and get through all of those sometime.
Oh, I found it. Yes, I would love to watch those. Also, I found the Lethal Company NTR. Okay, so we do have permission to read this on stream. This is by Civil Ellie, who wrote this for our Discord server very recently. Moon 220, assurance, date unknown, time 2:20 p.m. A typical day of working for the company. The hall was good, but it needed to be better than good to meet quota. Macy, in her orange spacesuit, advanced through the dark halls of the facility. She had just enough room on her person for one more piece of junk. However, as she turned the corner, she found 2. Her co-workers, Paige and Winona. Winona had Paige pinned against the wall, her helmet almost touching the others. Again with this shit, Winona. Leave my girlfriend the fuck alone, she yelled out as she approached the 2. The crew had been working together for 4 months. Macy and Paige had been dating for 3, and Winona had been flirting with Paige for 2. It started with innocuous remarks, then moved to more overt flirting, and now Winona had moved on to more physical advances. Worst of all, I lost my place because I looked away for half of a second. Winona would always do it when she knew Macy was watching or when she knew they'd be found. The complete and utter disrespect for her relationship. And now Winona practically trying to kiss Paige, even though their helmets were on. She was doing it specifically to infuriate Macy. She knew it. Macy tore Winona off Paige and pushed her up against the railing that separated them from a bottomless chasm. I told you, if you tried this shit with Paige again, I'd feed you to some damn monster. But seeing as there's no monsters here, maybe this pit will suffice. Macy put more pressure against Winona, making her lean over the railing some. Hey, Macy, no need to be rash. I wasn't doing anything, Winona stuttered out. Doing nothing? I don't think trying to lock helmets with her is nothing. I wasn't doing anything she didn't want. Bullshit! Macy pushed Winona even further back over the ledge. One more hard push would send her right over if Paige hadn't put her hand on Macy's shoulder. Babe, stop. It's okay. Please, Paige pled. No, it's not okay. I'm sick of this bitch hitting on you. You're my girlfriend, not hers. She needs to learn some damn respect for the sanctity of relationships. Before any more could be said, the 4th member of their team arrived. Breath haggard. What the hell is going on here? She asked between gasps. Beth, Winona was just trying to kiss Paige through the damn helmet. She's doing it again just to get at me. Macy explained. Listen, what did I say before? Save this shit for the ship. There's a damn bracket on my tail. It's time to haul ass. Beth was always the peacemaker between Macy and Winona. If it weren't for her, the conflict between them would have erupted into violence much earlier. This wasn't the first time Macy and Winona's fighting got physical, but it had never gotten close to something regrettable before. Beth would have her work cut out for her when they got back. Good thing she was a marriage counselor before she got this job. Macy relented and released Winona, who quickly shuffled away from the ledge. Thanks for that, Beth, she said coolly, as if she wasn't about to be tossed off the ledge. Don't thank me. I told you to knock it off with them. Now again, Bracken, time to go. The team hurried off for the exit to the facility, keeping an eye out for the Bracken that Beth saw. They saw it behind them, tailing them. Each glance back, it was closer than before. They had almost made it out when from the ceiling, a snare flea dropped down and latched onto Winona's face. The team let out a brief exclamation before Beth got to work beating the flea with a shovel, telling Macy and Paige to keep running. The flea was blown off Winona's face and Winona was knocked to the ground, but Beth was quick to reach down and pull her up. Winona was about to thank Beth again when dark hands enveloped Beth's head. Her helmet was crushed in the Bracken's grip. Blood splattered across Winona's helmet. The Bracken retreated back into the darkness with Beth's body. Winona could do nothing but scream and run. She kept running all the way back to the ship where Macy and Paige were prepping for takeoff. "Where's Beth?" Paige asks. Winona could only utter singular words. "Bracken, she's... gone." "No, not Beth." Paige fell back against the wall of the ship and slumped to the floor. Macy, meanwhile, understood that Winona meant that they were no longer waiting on anyone to take off. The ship lifted off from the darkening moon back into space. The door shut, sealing them into the cramped spacecraft. Once the ship made it to orbit, Macy stepped back from the controls. Paige was on the floor sobbing, and Winona was just standing there in shock. Macy approached her and punched her in the head. Winona fell to the ground, crying out, "What the hell, Macy? You killed Beth, you girlfriend-stealing bitch! I should have killed you! I should have shoved you over that ledge, then Beth wouldn't have had to save your sorry ass!" Macy punctuated her shouts with kicks. Paige sobbed even louder where she sat. "Now Beth's not here to save you anymore. You just couldn't learn your fucking lesson, could you?" Paige gave one final kick to Winona, then turned away and screamed her lungs out. She breathed heavily, the only noise in the ship her panting, Winona's moans, and Paige's crying. They could have all been still for minutes or hours. There was no sense of the passage of time between any of them, but slowly thoughts began to creep back into Macy's mind. What had she done? Beth was doing what she always did, helping the crew make it together. It was inevitable that Beth would give her life to save one of theirs, and now she wasn't even gone for 5 minutes and Macy had gone and beat her fellow employee half to death. This isn't what Beth would have wanted, and they'd never make quota again if they couldn't resolve their differences like civilized people. I'm sorry, Macy choked out. "I shouldn't have done this. Oh God, I shouldn't have done this." Macy began to sob. "Listen, Macy," Winona gasped as she sat up. "I understand. Paige is a nice girl. You don't need me intruding on your territory. I get that Beth just wanted us working together. I'll admit it won't be easy, but let's just go to bed and drop off our scrap to the company. The bed meds will have me like this never happened, and we can treat it that way. It never happened." Yeah, let's get this quota over with, and what comes next comes next. Macy helped Winona up and the 3 employees went to bed. In the morning, they set sail for the company, 71 Gordion, ship full of scrap to hand over. They worked in silence, carrying junk from the ship to the counter. Macy placed the last piece of junk, a toy cube, onto the company shelf and announced, "All there, time to ring the dinner bell." But before she could start slapping the bell, a sharp pain took over her head and she collapsed to the floor. Her vision was blurred, but as it refocused, she saw Paige standing over her with a shovel, Winona standing behind her. "You almost killed Winona. Twice. It wasn't her fault Beth died, but you almost killed her for it. We talked last night after you went to sleep. This is for the best. Goodbye, Macy." Paige walked over to the bell and began ringing it. Ding, ding, ding. Macy tried to get her wits about her, tried to stand up and get away from the counter, but she couldn't get up without stumbling right back down. She heard the shutter open and the bell stop ringing. She heard the rumbling within the building, but she tried one last time to get away. It didn't work. Red tentacles ripped out from the shutter. Scrap and Macy alike were entangled among them and pulled into the building, gone in an instant. Paige and Winona watched, heard the growl of the company retreating back into the building. They were left alone, together, embracing one another in the ship. In love.
Wow.
Lethal Company NTR! Yay! We did it, everybody. We did it. Lethal Company NTR, Yuri. That was by our mod Civil Ellie, the talented Yuri poet that created a beautiful world in which NTR can happen even in Lethal Company. It's awesome. I miss the end because of ads. It's in the Discord server if you want to read it for yourself.
Go check it out in the Discord server.
Talented Yuri poet. Exactly. So Macy is single? Macy is getting eaten by a giant monster.
So she's single.
So she's single. So basically what I'm hearing is she doesn't have a girlfriend anymore. What is NTR again? It's a genre in which the main character does not get the partner they are pursuing or the person that they're romantically involved with or interested in. Typically, this takes the form of like them pursuing someone who loves someone else and getting burned for it by the end of the story. But also it could be a story about like cheating. Like the main character gets cheated on and the love interest leaves the main character for someone else. Yeah, cuckolding, essentially.
Maybe not exactly that.
Not exactly, yeah.
Well, you're reading, I was trying to think of my favorite Yuri. I still can't decide. But I do. Some of my favorite ones. I am trying to own every copy of Even Though We're Adults. I think I own up to volume 8 out of 10 right now.
Yeah.
Did
that one just end?
Like that one. It ended in Japan. It is not out in English yet, but yes, it just ended. Another one that ended in Japan, but only just got an English release announcement is. It was Hanani Arashi in Japan. What did they localize it? I think it was something Rainbows to Sunshine. Let me double check. Because the thing is, it shared a name with another like shoujo manga, so it ended up getting mixed up. There's some like websites where it gets mixed up with the other one. What was the English name? They decided.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It was Hana Niarashi, Mi and Nanoha, but they gave it a new English name. That one I love a lot. It's just one of those really cute ones. Rainbows After Storms. That one apparently recently ended in Japan, and just got announced it's getting an English release.
Wow!
It's really cute. It's about two girls who have been trying to hide their relationship from their friends.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, it's a real sweet one.
Have you read Destroy It All and Love Me in Hell?
No, not yet.
Do you know about it?
I've definitely heard that name.
It's a Toxic Yuri, for sure. It's only got like 10 or 11 chapters right now. It's like violent Toxic Yuri though. It's like messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not just Toxic Yuri. It's not like Mygo toxic. It's like violence toxic.
Yeah,
but it's fun.
Another one, because the thing is, my big like Yuri binge was quite a few years ago when I opened Dynasty Reader and I flipped through. If I saw art I liked, I read it. And I went through so many titles like that, and I'm upset that I didn't like start like an anime list or made a collection, because I forgot so many titles from back then, because a lot of them are not localized, so they had the Japanese titles. But I found so many fun ones back then.
I've been reading a trash Yuri. Also, Stream Elements is posting about a Zenless Zone Zero campaign. I did just accept that campaign as like a thing, but this isn't a sponsored stream yet. There will be one. Within the week there will be a Zenless Zone Zero sponsored stream.
This would be Honkai Impact 3rd.
Right.
Sponsored.
Yeah. We are going to do a Zenless Zone Zero sponsored stream, but not right this second. Do
I speak Japanese? No. I don't know Japanese.
I have been reading some trash Yuri. I don't know if I could say the name because it's like, I don't want other people to read it, you know? It's like one of those. No, it's one of those where it's like a little too gross.
I get that.
But I like when I say like the art style is everything I want for my own art style. Like, let me show you.
I had one like that as well.
I'm gonna, shit, hang on. I don't know, I might show some of the art on stream, but I can't tell you what it's from, so like, I don't know what the point is. Hang on a second.
Where's the one? It's been a few years, but one of the ones I found during my binge. Musica. Was this before?
Hang on. I'm looking for, I sent Penny examples of the art. I just have to find it.
Ah, here it is. The one I was thinking of is After School Love Affair, which I adore the art for. It's a little toxic.
I do. Here's the thing: is I like toxic. I didn't know if I
think
would.
You'd like this one.
Cause like, okay, so like I've been in like toxic relationships before. It's actually not super fun. But so I thought I would hate reading about it, but actually it's like,
but like the drama
it's
is like
great.
kind of fun.
It's kind of great. It's kind of like.
Have you read Even Though We're Adults?
No.
Okay, you should read that one. You should read that one. It's messy. It's messy.
Is it not safe for work or is it like problematic? Yes.
No,
yeah.
no.
Oh,
wait, you're talking about
the one that I'm
yours.
talking about? Yes, absolutely, 100%.
After School Love Affair has a little. The one that I mentioned is just I think it just has like one kind of scene like that.
Okay, so like
yeah.
I want my art to look like this. Where did it go? I just saved a picture. Hang on. All right, here's a panel. I don't know where to put it. Here.
Wow.
I don't need to show you. The full page isn't the spectacle. The spectacle is here. Super pretty. Let me find the other pictures I sent. It's like ridiculous because it's kind of great. Like the art is kind of like really good. Hang on. About to post another one. Same character, same manga. This is really trash. No, it is trash. It's really trash. It's trash to the fucking 10th degree. Oh, you know what it is. Okay, yeah. So you know, it's like trash Yuri, but the art is so good. It's like not fair.
I feel that.
Gonna go to sleep. Good night, gang. That's the first person to fall asleep at the slumber party. Everybody draw on their face.
Yay!
Yay! There's another. The expression work is so awesome. But it is. It's like trash. It's like actual like slop Yuri. Is there a term for softcore toxic Yuri, just like codependence and clinginess? Because that's what I want to read more of. You should read, is it called I Love Amy? I feel like that.
Yes.
That's like perfect for that.
I Love Amy, I feel like is a perfect like baby's first toxic Yuri.
Baby's first toxic Yuri. Wait, let me pull up some art from I Love Amy, because I Love Amy is really good.
Yeah, I did really enjoy I Love Amy.
I just typed in I Love Yuri into my browser.
There is. I need to find. What was the name of it? Was it Yuri Isn't Good for Yuri Otaku? What's the full name of that one? It's a really good one about a Yuri Otaku and a Gyaru girl.
Ooh.
In a little Christian school.
Google, show me I Love Yuri.
Because if there's any like Yuri manga that I would think is called Yuri is Taboo for a Yuri Otaku, yes, that's the title. That's another good one you should read.
Yeah. Do you send me that?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's a very cute art style. Yuri is Taboo.
Another good toxic Yuri, but it might be a little too intense for some people. It's not violent. It's literally just like emotional manipulation. But How Do We Relationship? Oh my god, man.
Have you caught up on it?
I'm not caught up, but I
love
what I need to catch up. I need to catch up.
I think everyone should be required to read How Do We Relationship.
I made an edit of How Do We Relationship that I think is just barely. No, it's not safe for work. I can't post it. I did make panels where they tell each other to get on Final Fantasy 14.
Of course. That is a series where you read it and like it's too real. Like I have to take a break after every chapter.
One, okay, like I was just saying, like after being in like toxic relationships, like I was surprised that I like Toxic Yuri so much, and I do like How Do We Relationship. That is the one where I'm like, uh-oh, it's a little too real. I'm like,
that
wait.
one isn't toxicity for the entertainment. It's toxicity of like, this author understands this feeling and you are going to like feel this pain.
Like you're in it, you're feeling it like right now. It's rough, but it's so good.
Sorry, I need to show you the photo of my cat right now.
Please, I need to see.
Because I just looked over at him and he was doing this.
Animal! Shout out to Animal!
It's another... There goes Shane!
Whee! Animal!
He's currently asleep like that.
Cute. Does Shane ever do the thing? Because Aubergine does this when he sleeps. If the lights are on in a room, he'll like put his paws over his eyes.
Shane does that too.
It's so cute.
Oh, here's another good kind of like toxic one of just a general story that I don't see people talk about a lot, despite it I think having some of the most beautiful art in the world. It's called Cocoon Entwined, about girls who go to this school where the uniforms are made out of other girls' hair.
Ooh.
And so they have to grow their hair out long. It's a really beautiful manga.
Oh, this looks good.
Yeah.
This is
that is one I super recommend. It's not that far along and it's just like gorgeous. It's really interesting. It's kind of fucked up, but like in a good way.
That's what we're working with, chat. Cocoon Entwined.
It's in this author loves to draw hair. And the like spreads you see in this story are crazy.
Does anyone have good poly Yuri Rex? I don't know. Literally, it's so hard. It really is.
There's not a lot. There's currently an ongoing like Yuri harem rom-com, which is like
what is that?
Closest. It's like I believe it's called Is This What You Call Love, or what's it?
Oh, which of these is love? Or right? Love? Yes. Oh my god, I love that series. I wouldn't call it poly though, because it is like harem.
It's one of those things. It's like the closest thing I can think of where it's like maybe this would go somewhere that direction. Where
I straight up like hang on, I'm trying to find a picture so I could put it up on stream. Or I don't know which is love, I guess is I don't know. There's so many different translations of the title. So I'm like, I don't know what to do in terms of like, I don't know how to handle myself with this series because it's harem, which means only one girl is like the girl, unless by some miracle they do a poly ending. But
this feels like the vibe, at least so far, I'm starting to feel like it might just be like, I choose all of you at the end or something. But I have no idea. It's way too early on. Yeah,
it's gonna be something that's like scared to make that like big decision though, because all harem are like that.
It might just end before she does.
Yeah.
Like some do.
Yeah, a lot of harem will like the whole reason like they like the main character never makes a choice, so that like you just have to fucking sit there and like be unsatisfied for the entire show, and then they don't even like do a thing at the end. This show or this manga, it's not a show. This manga though I have difficulties with because the character that I like the most is like the least likely to end up with the main character, which is
I hate when that happens.
I really like the I really like the professor lady. She's so great. I love her so much. Everything that she's saying and doing is so unethical, but I love her. Like I just there's no way in hell that they would ever end up together, but I'm literally just like, damn, my girl deserves to be happy. She's kind of a freak, but I love her. Actually, they're all kind of freaks. There's somebody pointed out recently, and I didn't notice this, but every character is based on one of the 5 senses in some way. Like one of the characters like loves the main character's voice and like wants her to make ASMR for them. Another one is like a model, and the whole thing is like everybody's always looking at her. It's like sight. One of them is obsessed with the main character's scent and is constantly like rubbing her face all over her. Like it's yeah, there's a fucking sniffer. They're all up and they're going but yeah, it's like all it's very I don't know, specifically like based on the 5 senses each character. Name please. It's which of these is it's I don't know which is love. Sorry, there's so many different translations, I'll never get it right.
I don't know which is love is the official localization title.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
I'm like okay, I see, like when I search for this Yuri, I saw a YouTube thumbnail that's making me upset, and it's just been in my periphery this entire time. And it's a picture of the volume 3 cover for I'm in Love with the Villainess. And it's clearly for a YouTube video, a thumbnail, and it says defetishizing Yuri. And I'm like, you don't read Yuri! I'm sorry, you don't. Like, I'm in Love with the Villainess is not the first Yuri to not be like fetishy. Like,
yeah. You can immediately like tell real quickly who actually reads a lot of Yuri and who doesn't on like based on their Yuri opinions.
Yeah, maybe the video is good because sometimes people will just like post stuff like that for like clickbait. It might just be
clickbait.
Yeah, and I don't mind that because I'm a YouTuber. I like make money on YouTube. I know that like you have to be a little, but like I'm in Love with the Villainess is not the first like fetishy Yuri. Like I get it, there has been fetishy Yuri in the past, but like most that's not even most Yuri. That's not even
There's
most Yuri.
Romance. Like go to the store and look through romance novels. It's like that. Like,
yeah,
one of the worst ones that I hear a lot whenever it's like, oh, say your Yuri opinions is like, I wish there were more adult Yuris. I'm like, I don't know how to tell you that there's so an entire, one of the most popular subgenres of Yuri is office ladies. It is one of the most popular subgenres. And those are all adult women. There's a lot of adult women Yuri.
Yeah.
We're not looking.
How do we relationship is one such adult Yuri.
Even though we're adults, it's in the title.
Even though we're adults.
They do in fact be adults.
This is okay. I don't know why. For some reason, whenever I talk about Yuri, it takes me so long to get to this. But there is one Yuri that I think, like, even regardless of my like opinions on like what the best Yuri is for me, I think there is a best Yuri overall, which is called She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat.
That is a fantastic series.
Remarkable series. I straight up, incredible. It seems like such a simple premise, and it seems like going into it like, oh, this might be kind of simple. Nah, man. Nah, you don't know. You gotta read it.
It's so full of just love and like respect for like people, and it's just such a good series.
It's literally like listen, I love Toxic Yuri. This is not that. There is no toxicity anywhere in this. And it is one of the best things I have ever read in my entire life. It like the way that like queer relationships are represented in this series through how people approach like food and just like sharing a meal together. Man, it's so fucking good, man. It's so good.
So sweet.
It's like, so good. And they have this status quo, right? That's established very early on. It's like one of them loves to cook a lot. They make gigantic meals so they could like take pictures for their Instagram, but they like can't eat all of it because they're huge meals. And her neighbor really likes to eat food. And they have this dynamic that gets established like immediately. And there's like, no spoilers, but there's like a character who like they meet, and this character like hates being offered food and like honestly like has difficulty like eating. And you would think in a normal like trash anime, in that situation, you would have this character that shows up that's antithetical to like the main character's like way of interacting with each other. So they would take on some kind of like de facto pseudo antagonist, even in like a slice of life kind of way. Nah, man. They accept her immediately and help her find ways to get like the nutrition that she needs while still respecting her boundaries about like eating food and stuff. And they start like making shakes for her and like just like finding ways to like help her live her life. And it's fucking great. And it's just all queer people just getting together and sharing meals. And it's so good. Oh! I love this series so much.
Yeah, it's definitely up there with one of the like must reads for sure.
Yeah.
Think of any other big ones. 'Cause definitely I feel like she loves to cook, she loves to eat. How do we relationship? Those are two that I consider like kind of pillars.
Those are pillars. Those are pillars for sure.
Oh, another really good one if you haven't read already is A Monster Wants to Eat Me.
I need to read that. I'm like, that has everything I want in a series, and I haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, that's a real good one. It's a real interesting one. What? Go ahead.
Have you read Normality and Monsters by chance?
No, I don't think I read that one.
Normality and Monsters is like, listen, sometimes Yuri is between two women, and sometimes Yuri is between one woman and the person she's pining after, and sometimes Yuri is a woman pining after a giant worm monster, and I'm dead serious about that.
I will have to add that to my list.
It's so good. It's like ridiculous. It's ridiculous at its peak. It is. It's pretty fucked up, but it's awesome.
Let me see if I can just look. Where's my Animal list? See, like, if you ask about like pillars, it's entirely going to be person to person.
Yeah. I have
because
one pillar, and I don't think anyone else. Well, maybe other people would find it a pillar, but I don't like. To me, it like does a lot of cool and new inventive things, but I think a lot of people might bounce off of it for one reason or another. But I'm in love with the villainess. I mean, it's just peak. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing
it's just
about
peak.
like Yuri is already like such a, I guess, like niche thing to start off with, especially like on the English speaking side, because it's a genre that doesn't get localized a lot.
Yeah.
What is the question that I have received? Sure. What is that one, Yuri? The Schoolgirls. It's really good. I think we're emotional. Oh, the Toho Yuri Dojin. Yeah, no, that's Bloom Into You. That author used to do Toho Yuri Dojin.
No way.
Yeah.
I love Bloom Into You. We actually watched that recently in my Discord server.
Yeah, Bloom Into You is also definitely a pillar.
It's peak.
It is.
It's peak. It's Peem.
You can tell a lot about people's opinions or people's credibility on Yuri about what they think Bloom Into You is about.
It's the litmus test.
That's what Bloom Into You is.
It's the Yuri. It's the queer analysis litmus test.
Because there's a lot of people who their assumptions of like all Yuri is either just like fetish art or this pure wholesome nothing goes wrong, but Bloom Into You is kind of the face of the Yuri genre.
I was like,
so you can immediately tell when people haven't read it, because the thing about Bloom Into You is it's not that.
Yeah, I was so happy with the last like half of Bloom Into You that didn't make it into the anime. I straight up like they did everything I wanted them to do and more, and it was so great.
It's genuinely such an interesting, just like introspective, that series.
Yeah, and when people are all like I wish there was more like non-sexual Yuri, non-this, non-that, and then they name Bloom Into You as like this like soft, fluffy, safer work piece of Yuri
art. When nothing goes wrong, there's no conflict. I'm like, you don't even know what the
you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Bloom Into You is toxic Yuri, and it's great. Listen,
have you read Run Away With Me Girl? Run Away With Me Girl, also a must read. That is one that you gotta read. It's
on my list. It's on my list.
It's a wonderful series.
My list is ever growing. I'm still glad somebody knew what my trash Yuri was, because I feel guilty for reading it because it's so bad. But the art is so good. I can't help it, okay?
I need to do another deep dive. The way to consume Yuri is to just open Dynasty Reader, look around, grab something random, and read through it, and just do that over and over and over again. That's the best way to experience Yuri, because you are going to find some gems you've never heard anyone talk about, and you're going to find a lot of garbage, but that's okay. It's okay to read through garbage. That's anytime you're discovering stories.
Has anyone read My Girlfriend's Not Here Today?
I've been meaning to. I see that one posted about a lot.
Yes! I love this series. I love this series.
That is one that I would literally
this is the one where they cheat on each other, right? This is the cheating one?
I believe so, yes.
Yes! Oh my god, it's so messy. It's so messy.
I've heard great things about this series. This is picking up today.
This is Cheater Pumpkin Eater Yuri. Let me I'll get the cover on the stream in just a minute. There's like no pictures that aren't like garbage quality.
Oh yeah, they'll probably mostly be from Dynasty Reader, which if you find a Dynasty Reader image on Google, it is horrible quality.
They're just so crispy, crusty. All right, whatever. You don't need a picture. Just assume it's Cheater Yuri. Cheater, yucky. Cheater, yucky. It's great. I love it. I straight up like I don't know. I used to like hate cheating in media like a lot. Like I couldn't read stuff where there's cheating because I'm like, it's such an awful experience. And I feel like a lot of the times when I would read about cheating in media, it always felt a little contrived. Like sometimes it'd be like after a time skip where like two characters ended up together and then there's a time skip and now suddenly they're like estranged and cheating on each other and stuff because the writers didn't know like what to do to generate more drama. And I kind of like swore it off. I was like cheating in media is such a like that's a good way to get me to like hate your characters. I think that like that's super weak and shitty and like just not worth it. And then Penny showed me this is gonna sound like such a funny sentence. Penny showed me Breaking Bad and we watched it together. And when Skylar cheats on Walter, I was so fucking happy. I was literally like, yes, get him, girl. And that changed me, I think. That changed me. now if something has cheating in it, I'm just like, that's fuel for the toxic fire that we're lighting here. IFT is the greatest episode of Breaking Bad, and everyone hates Skylar for it, but I think that she's a boss-ass bitch, and I love her, and she's the best. Breaking Bad is certified Yuri? I wish. Better Call Saul is Yuri to me. I think this Saul and Kim are toxic Yuri.
Sorry, I'm trying to make a list of all of the Yuri we mentioned.
Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna send you the Char. I'm gonna send you the name of the trash Yuri that I've been showing pictures of, and you need to not say it, but just this is for you in case you want to like read it later, because it is. Here's the thing: bad, but also good? Question mark.
I've read so much garbage. Sometimes shit is garbage, but still worth reading.
That's the title, though.
Oh, okay. You also definitely need to read After School Love Affair that I linked earlier.
Okay.
That is one that I think you will enjoy.
All right, After School Love Affair. All right, are you putting that on the list?
Yes.
All right, cool. Cool.
What was the monster one you mentioned? What was the title of that one?
Normality and Monsters. Actually, let me just pull up my manga dex list. Please bully me, Miscellaneous. Excellent. A lot of people like when I say the title, they're like, "Oh, sounds a lot like ILTV." Honestly, it's kind of not.
Is it Please Bully Me, Miscellaneous? Is that
yes, it is. It's also a manhwa. It's not like a manga.
Oh yeah.
Can you DM me the title? I'm so curious. I don't know, because the fact that I read it, like, I feel like isn't good. I don't know how many people I want to share this with, because the fact that I read it is like, it's probably bad. It's not good for my soul. I'm trying to think, because there's like, oh yeah, I was gonna pull up my manga dex list. Hang on. This is important. Yo, I swear to God, I'll boot up manga dex and it'll be like popular new titles, and then it's just like porn. It's just, here's our popular new thing. You should check it out. It's porn. It's just porn.
So since Seth mentioned Strawberry Panic, another really good one. An old classic.
Wait, somebody got that for me on Blu-ray. I still have to watch it.
It's got some toxic. It's got some drama. It's one of those old toxic Yuri. It's one of those old like religious private school Yuris, which always have just so much drama. In such a great way.
Oh, my new friend isn't what I expected is cute. It's like like in terms of like, there's like not much of it, and also what is there is like a little bare bones, a little common. I think it kind of ranks the same in my mind as the guy she likes wasn't a guy at all, where it's just like, you know, we got a simple premise, punk rock girl and like quote unquote normal girl, and they like each other. It's just it's not bad.
Oh, speaking of rock girls, what is I think it's Rocket Girl. That's a good one. That I feel like not a lot of people read. Old classic.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of that one. Shar, have you read I Can See You, Aizawa-san?
Yes.
Yes.
I sent you that one.
No, Kira Cat sent me that one.
Really? Well,
yeah.
I remember finishing it and I sent it to you.
Kira Cat is obsessed with the series and got me into it. And I love it. I don't doubt that you sent it to me at some point, but I specifically read it at Kira Cat's request, and then I read it again, and then I read it again, and then I read it again.
Oh yeah,
mainly because in the most recent chapter, I don't know what the fuck is happening, and I'm trying to piece together. I'm trying to like theory craft now, because I'm like a bunch of shit happens, and I'm like, whoa, I gotta figure it out. Sexiled. Great.
Sexiled?
Sexiled is weird, and it's great.
Okay, I remember I sent you it because the artist behind it drew Mygo, and I was like, oh, here's this good Mygo art. It's by a Yuri artist that made a ghost Yuri, and you're like, oh, ghost Yuri, and then I sent it to you.
Oh, that's the one that you sent me?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I didn't read it when you sent it to me, and I'm sorry about that. Kira Cat donated $300 to me and told me to read it, and then I did.
Good fucking work. It's another really good
hey,
one.
More people should pay me to read your. Sexiled is an interesting series because I like the two main characters, and I think it's like they're so cute together, but also it is like, how do I say this? It's weird. It's a weird series. So it's like there's a girl, right? And she's in fantasy world, right? And she's with her adventuring party, standard RPG stakes. I have to clear my throat, so I'm gonna mute my microphone. And she gets kicked out of the party for being a girl, by her childhood friend. All the other people in the party are men. And they kick her out for being a girl. And she then is so filled with rage that she like goes to the middle of this open field and just like starts exploding everything with magic. And awakens this like thousands of years old Yuri goddess. And they are in love. And it's really cute, but also, and geez, it's a series where like all of the men, every single man that exists is like the most evil person you can imagine. And the writer did that on purpose. They like specifically have said that they're sick of male power fantasy manga, so they wanted to make like a female power fantasy manga where like all the men are just like, I don't know. They're not, it's not that they're like props, because like the problem with like a lot of male power fantasy manga is that the women are props. But in Sexiled, all of the men are like evil human beings. And it's a little weird. I kind of like, yeah, they're caricatures. I think that like there's gotta be a better way to like critique sexism and patriarchy and stuff like that. I don't really buy the whole like all men are evil thing. It's not super cool to me. I'm not a big fan. However, I will say that like if you want a series where it's about a woman who's so angry and so mad all the time and explodes things because of how mad she is, and she has like awesome superpowers, it's pretty good. Just like, you gotta take it with that grain of salt though, because like it's clearly like meant to be that like men are shitty and everything that they do is shitty. And I like super don't agree with that. I don't know. I just think that maybe it's a little reductive. I don't know if he want to be reductive. It's a series, yeah, it's a series built on spite for better and worse. I think that if you're having a bad time, you had a bad day because of patriarchy reasons. Maybe a guy said something.
It might be good to get some frustration.
It might,
out
yeah, it might be good like venting to read that. Like, if you had like a dude at work like talk over you or talk down to you, and you're like, I need a series where like just like the men are like shitty weaklings that get exploded by a super strong awesome woman. It's good for that. It's good for that. But that's the thing, is that like it's still like, God, the main character and the love interest are like super cute together, and I like that. I like that. Whenever it's like focusing on them and their relationship, they're very cute. They're very, very cute. They're very cute. Okay, I'll just say that they're cute. Please believe me, Miscellaneous. Like I said, manhwa. is an isekai, and it is really wild. Definitely like kind of a tough pill to swallow sometimes, but like it's fun. It's so fun. It's really, really good. The most recent chapters have been doing a lot of like weird like time travel paradox shit. And it's like, normally for me, that's a turnoff in a story, but I love it. I'm like here for it. They're doing silly shit and I like it. Can I shit talk a Yuri? Can I like talk badly? Sure. I'm gonna talk badly about a popular Yuri.
Really?
I am. Have y'all ever heard of Mage and the Demon Queen?
Oh, is that one of the... Isn't the webtoon?
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't stand that series. People compare it to ILTV a lot, and I think that might be one of the reasons I don't like it. Because ILTV is very particular about deconstructing the power dynamic between Ray and Claire. But like Mage of the Demon Queen is very unconcerned with self-awareness. It always comes so close to doing interesting things and then like backpedals. It is like, I don't want to say it's bad. I don't want to say it's bad because everybody likes it. Everybody likes it. But I don't. I think it's kind of, it's like not even particularly engaging garbage. Like, there's a lot of stuff that happens where they'll set up a story arc and then they'll back out of it. They'll set their car in reverse and slam on the gas. And it happens all the time. Very early on in the story, I think this is the first time it happens. The main character realizes that she's being like overbearing and shitty by like sexualizing the demon queen and like constantly like flirting with her, and like she realizes that she like has given up on herself and has like the demon queen hates her. She annoys everybody. She annoys the Adventurers Guild, and she's like, ah, fuck, I need to change my ways. And then like, for like completely unrelated reasons, the demon queen like starts to like fall in love with the main character, contrived reasons, whatever. And that hint at character development, the like dangling like, oh, she's gonna grow and become a better person, she just stops that, because the next time she sees the demon queen is like, hey yo, come back to the tower, come hang out with me, come be in love with me again. And she's like, okay. I can't think of all the other examples, but like, I do remember specifically also, there's this like guy they introduce, he's like the demon, he wants to be like the demon king, and he like tries to take over, and he's like the worst guy ever. He's like annoying and shitty and like rude, and everybody hates him. And he was kind of meant to be like a punching bag of a character, but like not like in a particularly like oh, he's like fun. It's more like, oh, you hate him in the normal way because he sucks. And he gets, this is a spoiler, but he gets killed off very clearly, very obviously on the screen. He dies. And then he's just back because they couldn't even commit to like killing off the character that everyone hated already. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason for it. They even have like special rules, like, oh, this character gets like, he steals the power of demons when he kills one, and he stole the power of this guy, meaning that he killed them. But then they just show up again. They just appear, and they just fucking come back. Yeah, no, I actually just really, I just don't like the series. I could come up with a billion individual reasons, but I think like picking it apart CinemaSin style probably isn't the way to go, because the people who like it are still gonna like it, and I'm probably still gonna not like it, and it doesn't matter, and I'm probably only pissing people off by sharing these opinions. But I just think that it just makes me sad. It makes me sad the way Ruby does, where they'll like introduce like really interesting things and then they'll like backpedal before anything interesting can happen with them. Greeky Artie, thank you for the year. The entire year. Thank you. What's up?
Demon romances. Angel demons. I'm trying to think if I can think of any of them. I think.
Have you read She Becomes a Tree?
She Becomes a Tree?
It's about a girl who becomes a tree.
You're lying to me. You're not lying to me. Wait, I've seen this one.
It's cute. It's
Okay.
super short. It's like 10 volumes. It's like it takes 2 seconds to read it. It's cute though.
Oh.
Sleepless Domain. Wait a second. Sleepless Domain. Is that the magical girl one? Yeah, okay, yeah, I have read this. I actually read this because way back when I was looking for like webcomics with like just okay. I'm gonna preface this. I'll preface this with some backstory. I have taken issue in the past, and some people have heard me rant about this before. But I feel like in webcomics, in American webcomics, people usually don't know how to write trans women very well. Not in a typical like CW way where it's like really gross or fetishy or mean, but more like they'll have a trans woman and she's just so perfect and dainty and special and can do no wrong. So I was looking for webcomics with trans women in them. I didn't want to read like, it was everything that was coming up was like biographical stuff, and I didn't want to read that. I didn't want to read like daily comics about people's lives. I wanted to read like fantasy, you know, fun stuff. And so I looked up webcomics with trans characters, and I found a list that I was working through, and Sleepless Domain was on that list. And I read through the whole thing, and there were no trans characters at all. Now there might be now, because I haven't read it in many years, actually. Many years I haven't read Sleepless Domain. But at the time, there were no trans characters, and I found out apparently that the author was like, obviously I support trans people, but whoever put my series on that list, like, shouldn't have, because I don't mean to misrepresent my series, but I just haven't written like trans characters in it yet. So it wasn't the author's fault. But for the longest time, somebody like put that on a list, and I read the entire thing waiting for like a cool like magical girl, like a trans magical girl, and they just never were in. There is a trans character now. That's awesome. I'm super happy for that. I'm just saying, like, when I read it years ago. Someone just lied online. I know. For some reason they're just allowed to do that.
Have you? What was it called? I think it's Double House.
Double House.
Double House manga. Yes, it is Double House.
I searched Double House on Google Images, and you'll never believe what I found. Pictures of houses.
I also did
two
the
garages,
same thing.
2-story houses. This one,
Double House is an old Yuri about a trans woman, and generally talks about more complicated gender stuff. But it's really short. It's only 3 chapters. I think it was supposed to continue, but didn't. But I think it's one that's worth reading.
so this came up in the Double House search. Chat, does this? I haven't now. Granted, I haven't seen it in years. I haven't seen it in years, and I need to change that because it is like one of my favorite shows. But does this look like the Kim Possible house to anybody else? Like, what is the? Let me look up the Kim Possible house and get back to you.
Also, it's not Demon Angel.
Yes,
but it might.
I was right. Hang on.
It does look like the Kim Possible house,
It
but it
absolutely
might be in the direction of what some people might be looking for. But the anime, The Demon Girl Next Door, I think is worth watching.
What's it called?
The Demon Girl Next Door.
Have I heard of that? The Demon Girl Next Door. This looks cute. Is this new?
No, it came out a little while ago. I actually got recommended it by our good friend Beef.
Beef!
So I was surprised, but I genuinely really liked it. It's real good. Those characters are gay as hell.
Beep. Beep. Goodbye, Kim Possible house. A little while ago, and by that I mean like a year or 2 ago, I had a dream that I was watching Kim Possible, and I saw Kim Possible's dad, and he was like really sexy. And I was like, I don't remember Kim Possible's dad being super sexy. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, I was dreaming. And I looked up what Kim Possible's dad looked like, and he doesn't look anything like what he looked like in my dream. But he's still so fucking sexy. Look at him. The entire Yuri crowd is here tonight, so nobody cares about this except for me, but like...
Oh, I'm sure there are plenty other bisexuals in chat who love cartoon dads.
You know? I can absolutely see him as your type. Oh no, what does this say about me? Help. The yaoi crowd is living. Unfortunately, I am not I wouldn't be in yaoi with Dr. James Possible. The yaoi crowd will have to look elsewhere. But the woman in her 20s lusting after an old man, that crowd can eat well.
Don't worry, there are plenty of those, especially on webtoon websites.
Oh my god, yeah. Dole Yaoi when? I would love Dole Yaoi. I just don't know who to ship him with.
The banana?
No, Dole Francois. Another person I think is hot is Claire Francois's dad. Dole.
I completely forget what he looks like.
He's
I
hot.
only remember him from the novel.
I'm trying to find like a good picture of him. It's kind of difficult because there's like one like super high quality render. Oh, here it is. I was gonna say there's a super high quality render, but it's him when he's younger, and I don't think he's hot when he's younger. His mustache is too thin when he's a younger man. But this right here.
Nodding.
Listen. Sometimes Yuri blesses us, okay? Sometimes Yuri blesses the bisexuals.
I need to get you through Licorice Recoil. That is another show that everyone in here needs to watch, is Licorice Recoil. Especially if you are a dual Yuri and Yaoi head, especially old man Yaoi, you need to watch Licorice Recoil.
Hell yeah! I inspired you to watch the first, or pick up the first 2 volumes of I'm in Love with the Villainess. Thank you. I'm shaking your hand. Thank you. Thank you for picking that up. I do need to watch Licorice Recoil. I feel like I might want to do like a reaction thread on Twitter when I watch it.
Oh, I'd love to see that. Yeah. It's good. I really enjoy that series.
Gundam the Witch from Mercury is actually, somebody mentioned it in chat, that's the next series we're watching for Yuri Nights.
Oh, yay! what was it? Oh, the Princess of Sylph. That was another one I wanted to bring up.
Oh yeah, it's like the princess is like all sickly and weak, and she faints all the time, right? And
Yes, that is a series that I've been really enjoying.
Yeah, it's cute.
If you like fun fantasy, a princess and a nun, falling in love, it's real. I really enjoy the art of that one, especially.
Uh-oh, I searched it on Google, and the first result was The Princess of Sylph canceled. That didn't happen, did it?
What? It shouldn't have.
I hope I didn't just bestow some terrible news upon you. Is it canceled?
It got dropped by its publisher.
No! Oh.
Fortunately, the author will continue to draw a sequel independently. But due to its poor sales, it did not, it won't continue.
That's so sad.
Dude, being a Yuri fan is so hard.
There was a Yuri that only lasted 4 chapters that I really liked the setup of. It was another cheater pumpkin eater Yuri. I cannot remember for the life of me what it was called though, but it was like there's like there's this girl and she's like super an adult woman and she's super like needy to like a comical degree. And there's a woman that she meets who's already dating one of her friends, and they like start fooling around, and most of their interactions are like over webcam. And it's so gay. It is not safe for work. And I love it. I love it so much. Like, shit. I don't know how much I can even say about it on Twitch, but like, man, it's lost in the wind. I don't know what it's called. I never knew.
Oh, Marisol, you might be an old cancel one that I remember a lot of people being really sad that it was canceled was Killing Me, about the vampire hunter and the vampire.
What? I've never even heard of that. That sounds amazing. And it got canceled?
Yeah, that's how I found out about it, is a lot of people like really loved that series, but it was canceled.
I hate finding out about good Yuri after it's been canceled.
One that I already told you, but Yuri Is My Job going on indefinite hiatus is so sad.
I know, because they've spent the last 4 fucking years focusing on characters that aren't the main characters.
And now it won't go anywhere.
It's insane. It's insane. There's so much meandering in that goddamn manga. It's good, don't get me wrong, because it's all like extremely toxic and fucked up. And that's great. But also like, man, you were onto something. You were onto something. And then for like literally, it's just side characters and side character drama for no joke, like 4 years of the manga's run. It's ridiculous. The main characters have like barely been in it for years.
God.
And one of the main characters is my favorite character, so that sucks. Yuri Is My Job. I used to like tout how good that series was, and it is. The first time I read it, I was like kicking my feet because of how juicy and dramatic it was. It was so like fucked up. But my favorite character, Yano, is like very clearly written to be autistic, and it's like really well done. Like her whole arc is like realizing that she can't like handle like ambiguity in her relationships and learning to like ask for clarification and ask people like how they feel about her and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's me. I do that. I pointed at the screen. I said, I do that. What else we got? What else we got on the Yuri, in the Yuri dungeon?
I'm trying to remember. Yes! Young ladies don't play fighting games. To celebrate EVO being over, everyone should go and read Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games.
Young ladies don't play. I've never heard of this.
It is about a girls at a religious, like, private school where they aren't allowed to play video games, and a girl finds out another girl in private has been playing fighting games. And they start connecting.
Oh, that's going on the list.
Oh yeah. It is a very fun series, and the last time I read that series, I think they were straight up going to like a fighting game tournament. Not play fighting games. That is a real fun one. That you can really tell that the author behind it really loves fighting games.
Did you know that this is gonna be an insane sentence, and I hope that most people don't understand what the context is, but I think that Shar, I think you will. Do you know that Murcielago is ongoing? Like, it's still happening.
Murcielago.
Do you know what? You don't know that one? That's like trash Yuri. That's like serial killer Yuri. that's like like maybe don't like I can't recommend reading it. Also, it looks like it hasn't been translated to English for maybe a few hundred chapters.
I've definitely seen this one. I didn't know it was Yuri.
Yeah, the serial killer is lesbian.
I see.
It's pretty toxic. It's pretty bad. There's a lot of stuff in it that's like really like triggering. But yeah, actually it is ongoing, but there are like over 100 chapters that did not get translated into English. So
I need the people who were translating the Shy manga to come back. I need to find out what's going on in that series. Everyone should also watch Shy. The superhero series. It just got a second season of the anime that's ongoing. The manga I've been reading, but at some point the people who were translating that manga just stopped, and I need you back so bad. I need you to come back, please.
Without spoilers, did you finish Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night?
Yes.
How was that? How did it end? Or sorry, how well did it end? I haven't finished
I enjoyed it.
Yeah?
Nothing that blew me out of the water, but overall very enjoyable.
Yay! Good show. Very good show.
I think Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night, extremely worth watching.
Solid Yuri. By the way, I will say, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Pour one out for the Whisper Me a Love Song fans. You didn't deserve what happened to you.
That anime also went on hiatus. They said, oh, the anime is taking a break.
They didn't finish it?
No.
Like Zom 100? Zom 100 came back. Zom 100 came back.
Yes, Zom 100 came back.
I don't think that Whisper Me a Love Song will come back.
I don't know if Whisper Me a Love Song is going to come back, which is too bad because I think that the current arc that the anime reached, it got a good chunk into it, is the best one in the manga.
Yeah.
Whatever arc they started in the manga right now, I don't know. For any of you who are also keeping up with the manga, I'm also sorry about that.
Other Side Picnic! Other Side Picnic got mentioned in chat. I love you, Other Side Picnic. Shout out to Other Side Picnic. Other Side Picnic is the best thing ever written. I'm
going to read it once I finish my read through of Majorevo, I think.
There's like all these good analyses that I've been reading about Other Side Picnic. And I can't share them because they're all about the last book that came out, and they're all like no joke, like Other Side Picnic is like the queerest queer Yuri I've ever read, maybe other than She Loves to Cook, She Loves to Eat. Other Side Picnic is so like, it's so like I feel so seen in that series. There's just something so deeply like queer about everything in it. I have to say though, I always have to disclaim this. Chat, if you're thinking about picking up Other Side Picnic, do not watch the anime. It fucking sucks. It's terrible. It's awful. Do not read it. Or do not watch it. Do not watch that anime. It was cheaply made. It's garbage. The pacing is shit. And also, they didn't want it to be scary. It's a horror series, but they didn't want it to be scary. So they made all the monsters look like fucking Pokemon Ultra Beasts. And it's sad. It's like a shell of its former self. They also changed the order of events in the series so that they could introduce as many marketable anime girls as humanly possible. And because of that, they broke the order of events. So there's just like a ton of plot holes where like certain objects that are like story important will get destroyed, and then they'll just have them again in future episodes. Like it fucking sucks, man. It sucks. So yeah, the manga is pretty good. You can't go wrong with the manga, okay? I'll say that. But this is a big but. If you want the true experience, you want the actual full, honest to God, Sorao Kamikoshi's wild ride, you gotta read the light novels, man. I know people don't read nowadays, but you gotta read the light novels, okay? The manga is great, but you don't get Sorao's internal monologue, which is the whole fucking, like, that's the spice. That's the delicious broth of the little meal you just made.
Yeah.
Sorao is like the most bitter, unreliable narrator in the entire universe. And it's great. It's fucking awesome. It's awesome. The manga has some benefits over the novels in terms of crazy visual storytelling. Disagree. But you can still read them if you want to.
I think in my journey of reading the novel version of The Magical Revolution of the Genius Young Lady, or the Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess and the Genius Young Lady, I've also realized how important the Anthe's like internal dialogue is to that series.
Yeah.
I have been really enjoying it. That series is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
And the main character's internal dialogue is one of the things that makes that series funny as fuck.
I gotta read it.
Yeah, I'm still only on volume 1, but I'm just like, oh, okay, this is 10 times funnier when you realize how fucking stupid and silly this main girl is. And
yeah,
how she is.
I mean, she's great in the anime, so I can only assume that she's even
Sorry,
better.
not Anthe, Anise. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good ass series. I wanna read those freaking books. Getting into novels, Yuri novels, I think was like a really important tipping point for me. Cause I used to read a lot when I was in school, and then like once I got into college, I like stopped having time. And then before I knew it, it had been like a decade since I had like opened a book and read for like leisure purposes, right? But then I'm in love with the villainess just fucking waltzes on in and is like, hey girl, hey, and fucking upends my whole system of waking up, doing things, and going to sleep. Now all of a sudden I have to read too. And since then I've been reading manga, or sorry, not manga. I will usually take light novels over manga, and that's not a joke. Because there's usually more of it. There's usually like more for you to like, there's more for you to chew on and think about, and you get like internal monologues and stuff. You get like the fullest version of the story. Actually, I have to say, ILTV was not my foray back into reading. You want to know what was my foray back into reading? And this is a true story. So, Bigless Dickless Wolfwood on Twitter. I've heard some things about tweets he's made or whatever. I'm ignoring that.
I've heard, you know what's very funny? I've heard
What?
things about that person from my ex.
I believe you.
I was seeing, my ex was telling me about it. She used to know that person, and the stories I heard were insane.
I believe it. Here's the thing. I believe it. But my story isn't about that. This individual went viral on Twitter for recommending a book and saying, don't look up anything about it, just read it. It's like 200 pages. Check it out. It's called This Is How You Lose the Time War. Okay? And I was planning on it, but also not planning on it. There had been a lot of books over the years where I'm like, I will absolutely read that, and then I didn't, you know? Like, that's just kind of been my MO for like a really long time, is like, I'll definitely check that out, and then I don't check it out. I was about to be on a plane, and I was going to ASIN. This is last year. Last year, I was about to get on a plane for ASIN, and I was like, I should download a book before I go. And so I download This Is How You Lose the Time War, and I was like, okay, I got that one. I'm ready to go. But I think for the plane ride, maybe I won't read that one. Maybe I'll look up some gay fiction to read. I'm sure there's like good gay books for me to check out. And I search sci-fi LGBT, because I'm like, what if there's some like, what if there's some good women-loving women books in the sci-fi genre I could read? And at the top of the fucking page was This Is How You Lose the Time War, and I was literally just like, so I was like, okay, I guess that's a sign. And I read it, and straight up, oh man, dude, you gotta read that. You gotta read that book. If you haven't read that book, you gotta read that book, man. That's Yuri. That's Yuri right there. That's what started my descent into Yuri hell. Or my ascent into Yuri heaven. You decide.
Nothing.
Yeah, it was pretty excellent. I finished it and then I read it again twice in the same weekend, and I'm not joking. It's insane. It's insane, and I'm gonna say this, and it's only gonna make sense to people who have finished both. If you like This Is How You Lose the Time War, you'll like I'm in Love with the Villainess. If you like I'm in Love with the Villainess, you'll love This Is How You Lose the Time War. There you go. Enjoy that little tidbit, then read both, and then understand that I'm right. My face got all fucked up because I was drinking water.
I watched you do a little dance on the stream.
I went.
I'm very bad with if anything gets immediately associated with something. I'm very bad at committing to it. So I'm gonna wait probably another few years until I forget about that person knowing my ex. and then I'll give it a shot.
He didn't write the book. He has nothing to do with it.
I know.
He's just some guy on Twitter associated with me because I love it and I want you to read it. Yay! I'm changing your subconscious. I'm doing it. I'm incepting at you. I'm incepting at you.
I think people in chat should it's one of my favorites, which is The Executioner and Her Way of Life. I do really enjoy that one. It's another novel. I gotta give, it's a popular one, and I saw the anime, and the anime was pretty cute. It didn't, stick out too much to me, but I should give, Adachi and Shimamura a shot. I know that one's
That sounds
popular.
so familiar. Adachi and Shimamura.
It's a really popular, light novel, Yuri light novel.
Have I
but
read
it's pretty
this?
much just, it's very simple.
This is so familiar. I think it's on my manga dex list, and I haven't read it yet. This is cute though.
Yeah. So I was like, maybe I should read it in its original form.
I'll be able to stay
Because it's
awake
got
that
an anime,
long.
it's got a manga.
So here, have an early piece of the money pie.
Thank you, Kira Cat. My birthday is in an hour, but I don't think I'll be able to stay awake that long. So here, have an early piece of the money pie. Thank you. That's a $50 donation. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Kira has been Kira's been going crazy with those donos lately, and I mean, it's awesome. But I just pulled up in my my activity history, and it's Kira Cat, Robin isn't stopping, Kira Cat. Thank you. I mean, I'm super thankful. I'm very appreciative of it. You're helping me stay afloat. You're helping me buy groceries. You're helping me keep an aubergine on the table.
Alcohol and Ogre Girls also added up to the list. That is
Shit,
another one
I've
people
heard
gotta
of that
read.
too, and I haven't read it. Alcohol and Ogre Girls. This has to be on my manga dex list. Wait, is it? Can I add it to my? Yeah, it's already on my manga dex list. I've shared my anime list with stream before. I won't share my manga dex list though, because my manga dex list is filled with like things that I want to read and I have no idea if they're good or not, and they might be terrible. Alcohol and Ogre Girls is Peem. It's Peem. It's Peem.
It's Peem.
It's Peem.
That series is Peem, is the thing.
It is Peem. I haven't read it yet, but I could tell. It's Peem. I'm trying to think. What else have I been reading?
Oh, I read Goodbye My Rose Garden a few days ago. That is a wonderful series. It's just 2 volumes. Super worth reading. It's a historical Yuri.
What was that one series? I think I messaged you after I read it, and I was literally like, this one made me so upset, and I can never be happy again, and it's terrible, and I hate it. Do you remember that?
No,
Do you remember?
I don't remember what it was.
It had Kitanai in the name. I remember that specifically. And it was just like, the entire thing was like the most upsetting it could possibly be. And when I finished it, I was just like so fucking sad. I was like, that was horrible start to finish. I don't know why I kept reading it. There was not a single moment while reading it that I felt good about anything that was happening. And yeah, that's the fucking one. That's Astrolilium. I hated that series. And okay, like if we're talking about like an art perspective, right? Not all art is supposed to make you comfortable. Not all art is supposed to make you happy. And in that regard, I can say that like if it was trying to be upsetting and the worst thing I've ever read, it succeeded with flying colors. Despite the knowledge that technically it could have some like artistic merit, it made me fucking upset. And I hate it. It made me so mad and so sad, and I literally was like sick to my stomach by the end of it, and I was like, I'm never reading that shit ever again. But yeah, that one, don't read it. Bad for you. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, but it, like, I could tell it's like well written. Like my brain can process that it's good, but also I'm like, man, that sucks, man, that sucks, man, that sucks, man, that sucks. There's not a single part in it where you could be like, oh, okay, this is like, I can chill out and relax a little bit. No, it's all bad. Everything about it. No. Same author has another train wreck out right now. I will not be reading it. In what ways is it bad for you? All of them. I'm telling you, it's all of them. If you've read it and you're asking me that, just all of it. But if you haven't read it and you're asking me that, I mean, my answer is the same, but like there's some fucked up shit in it. It's like the entire point is that it's like really fucked up and upsetting. It goes beyond toxic Yuri. It's like definitely too far. It's like uh-oh, maybe not everything that you think of has to be written down kind of deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I sent you a message, Shar. I Googled it because I was so curious. I messaged you after I read it and I said, I think I found the upper limit of toxicity I can handle. I just typed, I typed toxic in our like search in our DMs and it was like the last thing I said. I was literally just like, yeah, nope. Nope,
Oh, this one, okay. Yeah. Is this one out yet? There's one that was is this one translated anywhere? It's a sci-fi about girls who fish.
Sci-fi about girls who fish.
Twin Star, Cyclone, Runaways. Any of this translated yet? Star, Cyclone, Runaways.
Bum, bum, boom, boom, ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Twin Star, Cyclone, Runaway.
Found it. Okay.
Twin Star.
I haven't read it yet, but I saw like the synopsis and I was like, okay, this is I need to read this immediately.
Oh, this is
About
cute.
like space fishing, yeah.
Wait, this is like a cute cover. I'm pulling it up, chat. Sit tight. Sit tight.
I hate to
Look at
have,
that. Isn't that
update my
cute?
currently reading list.
Isn't that cute? I like that. I want to read the Yuri fishing. One of them needs a MILF hat that says, "Man, I love fishing."
What was there's another one that was, I remember seeing the announcement. I wanted to read it. It was about a girl and I think it was about her brother died and she kept in touch with his, I think it was fiance or pen pal. What was it called? From 3 houses is Yuri if you play it correctly. Fire Emblem Engage is Yuri if you play it correctly.
If you play it correctly. I have a ROM on my computer called Fire Emblem Gay Awakening.
Oh, the fan patch,
yeah, it's a modded version of Fire Emblem Awakening, where you can be gay.
Yeah,
couldn't you be gay in the original version, and when they localized it, they removed the gay? Or no?
No. Awakening didn't have any gay romances. Fire Emblem Fates had 2 kind of meh options.
I heard that, yeah, whichever one came after Awakening, I remember people were talking about it a lot because it was like the gay roots were like kind of like problematic in some kind of way.
They essentially Fire Emblem Fates is kid system is we throw these kids into a time portal in another dimension and they're suddenly adults. The option for lesbians was a copycat of your stalker from Fire Emblem Awakening, Tharja.
Okay.
But she's your friend's kid who just went into a time warp and is an adult now. And that was the only lesbian option in that game, in Fire Emblem Fates. Then the male side was Niles, who was just kind of like guy who makes sexual innuendos and jokes, is your only bisexual man. And those are your 2 options.
That sucks.
Yeah, it wasn't great. As much as like those characters are like kind of fine on their own, if you just like being the only options is like,
I should play Fire Emblem Gay Awakening on stream.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that mod. I've never bothered to play it. I just played the original Awakening on my DS, but yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of good stuff in there. Okay, the thing with Fire Emblem Fates and everyone being related, that's only if you try to romance any of your siblings, which you do have the option for in that game, in which it does the funny which your 2 options are, it's like, oh, I just found out I was adopted, so now I can marry my siblings and it's fine. Or marry your birth siblings and you get a message from your mom who can see the future, your dead mom who can see the future, who leaves you a note of, I knew you were going to fall in love with your siblings, so here's a note telling you you're not related. Those are your 2 options, and they both suck.
Nintendo won't let gay people be in Tomodachi Life, but they'll do that shit? What are we doing? What are they doing?
The idea of your dead mom writing you a note of, I saw the future where this would happen.
I knew this would happen, you fucking idiot. I knew you would pull some shit.
It's so bad.
You waited for me to die to do this.
Oh yeah, the thing about Fire Emblem Fates is every character who is not your family in that game is 10 times better than the main characters. I adore so many of the side characters in that game. I have mixed feelings on Three Houses, but I think that was because of burnout on it more than anything. They made the game really long.
I bought that one and then played it once and then never played it again.
Yeah, I tried to do all 3 routes, and the third one I did, I just ended up being like, I don't like this story. I don't vibe with these characters. I feel miserable, and I kind of left that game on a sour note. Which, like, if I had just played my first time and then completed it there, I probably would have been great. I heard that the Warriors game version was gayer and apparently pretty good. And then I played Engage, which I really, really liked.
Can I ask
Yes.
a question? I don't want this to sound rude. This is just from an outside looking in perspective, because I don't know Fire Emblem, but I do know Nintendo,
Yes.
right? I'm gonna ask this. Is any of the gay stuff in Fire Emblem like anything? Like what are you subsisting on? I need to know if you're eating well or if you're eating like garbage. You like pulled a Taco Bell burrito half eaten out of the garbage and you're eating it.
The thing with Fire Emblem is there's so many, because the whole thing is that they're support based, so different characters have different like support paths with each other. There's some gold in there. There's a lot that are really good, and then there are a lot that there's just nothing.
Okay. So you went inside the Taco Bell and bought some nacho fries, deluxe nacho fries.
And personally, Engage was more my style, but I also know that it's like, it's kind of stupid and silly and knows that it's silly. And I love Engage because every character in that game is just tuned up to like 1,000, and it's great. I loved that. I loved how stupid and just batshit crazy every single character was in that game. Fire Emblem Three Houses is more if you just want kind of drama leaning.
I do like drama. I do like drama. I don't dislike drama. If anyone ever told you I dislike drama, you need to tell them to shut the fuck up, okay? I love mess. I do. I also have to take it with the issue of like, I'm not good at strategy games, nor do I find them particularly engaging. So
do you like
when I play
Warriors games?
When I play a Fire,
kind of. Maybe Three Hopes. Three Hopes might be the one to go. When
I play a Fire Emblem game, it's always with the like, okay, I'm playing the gameplay to get through it, you know, every time I have to play the video game, it is a barrier to me seeing what happens next. You know what I mean? And that's not how I like to approach video games generally. It's just strategy games, you know? Except for some reason Advance Wars gets me. I don't know. Advance Wars is pretty fucking good though.
I've heard that the writing in Three Hopes, the Warriors like alternate universe version of Three Houses, that they got a lot better with the gay stuff in it. I haven't played it myself, but I heard that like the characters, they everyone I knew who played it were like, yeah, they did better by these characters in this game.
That's
so
good.
Maybe that's the way to go.
Big fan of gay stuff.
Yeah.
You just described Arknights? Who, me? Wait, for what? What did we say? Arknights? I know some. I know somebody who streams Arknights like all the time.
I've heard great stuff about Arknights.
I don't know shit about fuck. about Arknights. My bad.
I just see the animal people.
Hey, this is cute. Wait, there's a bunny girl. Fight for the dawn. There's a bunny girl in Arknights. Should we play Arknights? Is this Yuri?
It is also a gacha game.
Fuck.
I heard they have a new game coming out though, and I hope that one is
I'll play a gacha game, but they have to sponsor me like Zenless Zone Zero. Play Zenless Zone Zero, but specifically use my download link that Stream Elements keeps posting. There's a bunny girl.
I don't know how I think that character's a horse.
What?
Is it? Or am I wrong?
Wait, that makes sense. Actually, those are kind of.
Is she a bunny?
Those might be like horse ears.
I always thought she was a horse.
Those could be horse ears.
I might be completely wrong.
By the way, chat, have you seen? I gotta show you Bunny. Bunny.
She's bunny. Okay. I don't know why I thought she was a horse.
Those aren't not like like, I could see it. I could see the connection.
Oh yeah.
I need to get you on the screen.
What? What?
Hold up. Hang on a second.
Another good recommendation. Sorry, I just remembered it.
What is your picture's file name?
Char
3 Idol. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm trying to get you on here.
Chat, you gotta read Donuts Under a Crescent Moon.
I have that. I own that. I just haven't read it yet.
It's another like introspective one that I think you might enjoy.
Char, look, we're next to each other. How awesome is that?
Hi! 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 Hi!
Yeah, chat, I'm gonna show you Bunny. Bunny. You just gotta give me a second. I have there's two things to show off, so. Oh yeah, also chat, if you like Yuri, you should play Final Fantasy XIV and then play all the way through Shadowbringers and then do the raid series related to Shadowbringers called Eden. That's Yuri. Wait, there's just too many songs playing at once on my computer. Hold up. Hang on.
What Yuri you shouldn't read? The thing is, the Yuri you shouldn't read is if you look at the cover and see something that appalls you. Those are usually the Yuri you shouldn't read. You can tell very quick.
There's plenty of Yuri you shouldn't read. I've read a lot of Yuri I wish I didn't.
Yeah.
All right, chat. You need to get ready. This here is Bunny World! Bunny World! Yay!
Yay! She's so happy! Wabbit! Wabbit!
Hey, here, check this out. Check this out. You gotta see this. This is what happened, okay? This is a very mysterious happenstance. Oh, good. It's 6 a.m. in game. I want to make sure it would be like daylight out. Progestia, what happened? I'm about to explain. Okay? So, Progestia, she finally got the triple triad card mount, but as soon as she started riding on it, it turned her into a bunny, and I don't know why. I'm scared. I don't know how it happened, but she collected too many triple triad cards, and this is how it happened. Yeah, that's Vanguard caster gear. Okay, so hang on. Hang on, I gotta give you the breakdown. We have purple sunflowers. Katie gave me those. This is the caster top from the Vanguard dungeon. The leggings are Fall Guys leggings. No, I'm not kidding. Those are the Fall Guys leggings. And Vanguard shoes. And the brush is the Eden Morn brush. So you know how I was just talking about the Yuri raids of Eden? This is the brush that you can get from those.
Yay! Yay, Yuri! Yay!
And also I got this triple triad card.
Wee! 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 Wee!
I should get the triple triad mount. I'm only like 5 cards away. Straight up. I gotta show y'all chat. Okay, this killed me. I have 403 out of 425. So I'm trying to find it. There's one card pretty early on. This one, Archbishop Thornton VII. This is a card from Heavensward, so the second expansion of Final Fantasy. And the drop rate is so low that I was trying to get this card on and off for 2.5 years. Because I started trying to collect all the cards when they put the mount in the game, and that was 2.5 years ago. They put this mount in the game 2.5 years ago. And so I was like, oh, I need to get all the triple triad cards so I can get this cool mount. I was literally stuck on this one for 2.5 years, and I'm not joking. The fit is so clutch. I love her. She is a wild berry Pop-Tart. Listen, I gotta show you the many fits of Bunny Progestia. By the way, this is significant because I made my character as a cat girl on stream when I started playing this game in 2019, and I've literally not changed that once. In the entire time I've been playing this. But you know, you have your warrior. You'd be like a warrior type warrior. I really love this fit so much. I know you can't see her skirt, but she has a lightning from Final Fantasy 13 skirt, and you could see like the straps underneath from her little like pouch. Good night, Casey. Biden. Another person fell asleep. Can we get the Sharpies?
Okay.
Can we get the Sharpies? We gotta draw on everybody who goes to sleep.
That's me taking the caps off the Sharpies.
Is she still Progestia Toblerone? Yes, she is. She's still Progestia Toblerone. Not Toblerone for the uninitiated. Not Toblerone. Toblerone. Spelled wrong on purpose. You could also be a red mage if you wanted. Also, the weapon I have is really rare, so everybody appreciate it and say ooh, ah. Thank you. It took a long time to get this. You could be a bard. Oh, my bard fit is so good. My bard fit goes so hard. I'm super proud of this one. Your hand is clipping through your skirt, Progestia Toblerone. Love this. Love this so much. I might have a better bow that I can cover this with. Nope. No? Damn. Okay, never mind. Anyway, she's fucking awesome. We got Blue Mage. Blue Mage is good. This is just Blue Mage gear, though. Like, this is just, like, job gear for Blue Mage. She's got a cool icy stick. She's fucking awesome. She is. She's my favorite. She's my favorite. It broke my heart to use that Fantasia potion on her. What? Do you get it? It's like Guardians of the Galaxy. I know that sounds bad. What? Then we got Paladin. This is my Gunbreaker fit, so we'll get to that later. Paladin is my Review Starlight look. Where did it go? Did I delete it? Oh my god, I deleted my Review Starlight fit. What is wrong with me? Why would I do that? That fit was hard to put together. Okay, well, never mind. We got Shardy Warrior. Dark Knight is pretty cool. Dark Knight, this is the fit we made on stream, and I still have it because this is the best Dark Knight fit in the universe. Those of you who were around for it, remember we did a stream series for like the entirety of January. And we just did all the Dark Knight quests, and I leveled Dark Knight all the way up to 80 or 90 in like 3 days, and it was such a pain in the ass. But we did it, and I used this fit, and I still have it, and she still has a yokai watch on. We have a personal favorite, Reaper, because a lot of people I don't think have seen any of my designs with this in it. But I like to design like high fantasy characters, but then give them like bright red sneakers. It's just my favorite thing to do. It's like my favorite little, I don't know if you'd call it like a design quirk or something, but I love like the crazy like high fantasy like Renaissance fair shit, and then you just got sneakers on. We got machinist for if you have a gun. I use the pastels for this one. Oh, Sage, okay, Sage is, some of you might like Sage. Some of you might like Sage. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. It's just my Sage, I think it's like kind of a fun outfit. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else here is a fan, but you know, this is just healer gear. It's what you gotta look like if you're healing, you know? You gotta have those thigh-high leather boots, you know? That's how you heal people. Viper, Viper's also a personal favorite. She has iridescent gay belt.
Whee!
Oop. Not trying to summon him out. And then Picto, which is what we started on. I think I have healing. Exactly. Exactly.
Whee!
I ride around on my magic card. Sorry, I'm the person at the sleepover who randomly starts talking about Final Fantasy XIV.
It always happens.
You know, it always does is the problem.
I've been staring at this girl fishing manga.
How is it?
Super pretty cute. It's like, oh, you know, like we have these fishing boats between the driver and the person who wields the nets. And it's always like a married couple. But this time it's two girls.
Two girls?
Oh.
That sounds like Yuri.
Wow! Yuri World!
Hang on. This has to be a one-on-one.
Get it.
I'm getting it.
No! Kill the bee!
Ha. War is hell. War is hell. This train track is actually where I logged out of the PS4 beta of this game back in 2013 for some reason. That's a deep-seated memory. That's crazy. Yeah, I played this game. I played this game before Penny and I downloaded it and played it on that stream. And I made the main character of Dread Me Not. And that was who I played as. And I was literally in like the level 15 or 16 quests. So like, if I had kept playing, I genuinely believe this, if I had gotten to a dungeon and like realized that this game had cool dungeons, like instances that you could go through, I probably would have gotten hooked before Penny and I got into it. Like, I'm dead serious. But I didn't know. I didn't know what was in the game. I had no idea what content was in the game until Penny and I tried again. Cause I had my PS4 set up so I literally like plugged a mouse and keyboard into my PS4 so I could play Final Fantasy XIV. And then, I moved and my free trial lapsed because there used to be a timed free trial. And then I just never came back to it. And I think that if I had even once and done some dungeons, I would have been like in that shit, and I would have been playing. I would have played this game since Stormblood, which is kind of crazy to think about. A powerful Mark. Who's Mark? Hang on, I'm in an extremely detrimental fight. I don't know if I could go around looking for A ranks. Would Anzu be friends with Progesti, do you think? No, not at all. Sorry, I really don't. Akiko Anzu is the main character of Dread Me Not, and I don't think she's not ready for friends just yet. You'll see though. You'll see what happens. You'll see. I don't want to give anything away too quickly. I don't want to give anything away too quickly. You'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to wait and see. I don't want to tell you what's gonna happen in the series before you get to see it for yourself. Tragic, it is, but you'll see. But you'll see. But you'll see. I don't know. Maybe. I love doing the vocal equivalent of like squeezing the tip of a balloon while you let air out of it, so it's all like. I'm looking for a powerful Mark. Who's Mark? I made that joke already, but I decided to make it again just for you, chat. I don't know, it's people always come and go in streams. You never know who might have missed something, so maybe I should make the joke a few more times, just like throughout over the next like hour or so that people who missed it will get their chance. Oh yeah, Alexa's right. The more times you tell a joke, the funnier it gets. Where's this powerful Mark? Who's Mark? Is it funnier? Is it funnier now? Is it getting funnier by the minute?
I have a current season Yuri recommendation, but I
hit me
also
up,
current
hit me up.
season, so it is only 3 episodes in, so it entirely has the possibility to just be trash, but it's about vampires making YouTube videos.
Yeah, that one! Oh my god, I need to check that out.
Mayonaka Punch is
Wait, I gotta pull it. I gotta pull it up.
It's called Mayonaka Punch for chat. It is so good so far. It is extremely gay, and it's about a girl who originally had a YouTube channel, but she got kicked out and canceled because she punched another member, and so she's trying to get her YouTube career back going, and then she meets a bunch of vampires. One of them, who wants to suck her blood so bad because she had a dream where like the other girl showed up like naked in her dream, and she's like, fuck, that's the girl of my dreams, I need her blood bad. And she finds this ex-YouTuber.
Oh my god.
And they're like, she's like, I'll let you suck my blood if you get me to 1 million subscribers. And she's like, yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. Wait, high art?
The thing is, like, it's high art.
No, that's incredible.
Very few people are gonna understand what this means. But
no, I understand. I'm here with you. We're here.
What I mean is, I think this is Vlad Love's second chance. For anyone who has watched Vlad Love, which I think is worth giving a shot. Which is another vampire Yuri about a girl with a blood fetish who meets a vampire.
Oh my god! Where do you find this? I'm so happy right now. I'm just every word you say is like music to my ears. The thing is, like, the show was ass, but I think it was ass in a very fun way. And I think Mayonaka Punch is that kind of show getting another chance. I think that everyone should watch Vlad Love.
It's
Yes.
garbage, it sucks, but you should watch it. The school nurse in that show is the hottest an anime character has ever been.
Oh, they killed it. They killed the powerful mark, and I didn't even find it.
But on the list.
Nobody even said where it was. This is so sad. Wow. Who's Mark? Sorry, I almost missed one.
Oh.
Well, shit, I gotta watch that. That sounds stellar. Also, the one about the Yuri lady punching someone else and losing her careers reminds me a bit of another Yuri I watched last season called Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night.
The thing is, they keep doing it.
They keep doing it. Women keep punching each other.
And they should.
And they should. It's good content.
Listening big and huge about Vlad Love. Okay, so Vlad Love is the vampire one about the girl with a blood fetish who keeps on going to blood drives because she wants the blood because she has a fetish for her blood being taken. And then she meets this vampire, and it's this really like skit-based comedy show about them starting a blood club because the vampire needs blood to drink, but also she has a bit of a blood fetish for blood being taken.
That's awesome.
And then Mayonaka Punch is the new one that's ongoing now about the girl who gets who punches her fellow YouTuber and gets canceled and starts a new channel with a bunch of vampires who want her real bad.
I'm so here for this.
It's like, it's great. It's great. Like, yes, these are the shows we need. We need shit that's stupid.
I love shit that's stupid. I don't know. There's not a lot of recent Yuri I've watched other than Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night because I gotta be honest, I don't watch as much Yuri as I read. I read so much Yuri.
There's a lot more to read. And the thing about a lot of Yuri anime is it is either a lot of very underfunded, like, adaptations that will get one season and nothing else, or it's
I think that's my thing, is that they always get canceled. They always get canceled when they're getting good.
They always only have one season and usually don't have very good production. The ones that have good production are usually ones that are not marketed as Yuri and are not, like, main focus, but are, like, TV originals that end up later on revealing something, or just having those vibes but never really, like, leading into it.
Like Mygo.
Like Mygo.
I love you, Mygo! You're my best friend, Mygo. I'm sorry, I'm not talking shit. I love you. But also, you're not canon, sorry.
Yeah, it's like, they're usually, like, non-canon stuff, but you can kind of tell that there is stuff there going on, you know? Because the stuff that is actual, like, Yuri manga adaptations do not get the funding that they deserve and usually don't get more than one season. What you gotta do is you got to find the directors and writers that have made old Yuri doujins or posted Yuri in the past, and you gotta find their shows because they're hiding stuff in there. The Mygo writer is a Yuri fan, like,
yeah.
You gotta watch and read Shy, another like manga that isn't technically Yuri, but that author used to make Yuri doujins, so it's very obvious that there's stuff there. Also, the new season's ending is literally just a romance, like, between the main character and her best friend. They gave them an entire ending together. For the ED. It's real cute. So stuff like that.
Yeah.
One of those I super recommend. Everyone needs to watch Flip Flappers.
Yes, I haven't seen it, but I saw it for the first time, like, on my timeline, and it changed me already, and I haven't even seen the show.
Flip Flappers is awesome. I can't talk about it too much, but I think it is very obviously implied between the two main characters, and I know different people vibe with them or don't for different reasons. But I think it's worth giving a shot because that show is beautiful and really, really cool. It's an awesome sci-fi with great animation and designs. So I super recommend it. I love Flip Flappers. What are the other TV originals I know?
I'm just like we're having this conversation and I'm just like, I have Final Fantasy open to Stim. This is my Stim toy.
God.
I also am showing everyone my cool mounts.
Yay! 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 Licorice Recoil is one of those TV originals. Everyone should watch. This is probably the closest you'll get to kind of poly Yuri.
I'm waiting for it. One of these days we'll have actual poly Yuri.
Shiki is a kind of like, I call it, it's like Nichijou adjacent, but not as like out there, but kind of in the same like beat for beat comedy.
Yeah.
Those three girls are absolutely all madly in love with each other.
Yay!
So it's YU, Shiki, SHIKI.
There is a poly Yuri in the works. It's called Dread Me Not. I don't know when it's coming out, but like no joke, it is gonna be poly Yuri.
Yay! There you go.
Please look forward to it. I'm working so hard. I'm literally working so hard. I work so hard all the time, every day, and I work so fucking hard. It is probably gonna be years before the pilot is done, but I work so hard.
I will also one day finish the Yuri visual novel I am currently working on.
Yay! Yuri moment!
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
If you guys like toxic codependent Yuri and
Yes,
cool demons.
I do. How did you know?
If you like miserable, fucked up women,
I
with
do.
complicated gender identities and cool demons,
Yes.
then, keep an eye out for my visual novel.
Chat, this is a Mountain Dew bird. This is the promotional Mountain Dew bird that you could get for drinking Mountain Dew. See, it's called the Mountain Zoo. This is the normal version, but it's not Baja Blast flavored.
Funny chicken.
I wanted to get mine, but they fucking sold out. They sold out of digital redeems. That's fucking stupid. Yes. Wait. I bet they got scalped. I guarantee it. I'm gonna go on eBay and they're gonna be selling for like $200. Literally $175. What did I just say? What did I just fucking say? What did I just fucking say? That's ridiculous. It's $175. Shut the fuck up. Bro, you got that for $4. You bought 2 fucking bottles of Mountain Dew for that. Shut up. They're selling out of the physical cards with the digital codes for the Gongcha mounts too. I got mine. Wait, I gotta show you. I literally on the first day I was like in the area because I had to pick up my meds and there was a Gongcha right next to my hospital that I go to pick my meds up. And I bought all 3 drinks and I got this beautiful little piggy. Peach. I got Peach. Beautiful Peach. And there's a big snoot. A big snoot snort. Wee. No keychain though. I know, yeah. Well, I have to go back for a keychain. I can't imagine those are selling out because it's such a terrible deal. Buy $20 worth of drinks and get a fucking keychain, you stupid asshole. And I will. I would call this mount very okay. It's okay. I met somebody who was mad about me having it in this game because they said that they originally, because the only way to get this mount originally was a Japanese promotion, like a convenience store promotion, is super rare years and years ago. and you had to get the code from Japan, and it was apparently just super exclusive and super difficult to get. And he was mad because I got one from doing the gongcha thing, which wasn't any easier. But he was like, this used to be the rarest mount I had. It was so hard to get, and now everyone's gonna get them just for buying some stupid drinks. I'm like, okay. Meanwhile, I fly around on my silly piggy with a crown, and they go, weep, weep.
The fucking, I'm thinking about like when Overwatch released the Pink Mercy skin again, and people who were selling their accounts with the Pink Mercy skin for $1,000 online.
And they got so mad because they couldn't do that anymore.
They couldn't make money off it anymore, yeah.
But it's kind of scummy to try to make money off of that anyways, because it was for breast cancer research. Like,
it was also for charity, yeah.
It's like the Pink Mercy skin was specifically for breast cancer awareness and breast cancer research. And people were buying it, like scalping it digitally and then like selling their accounts for thousands of dollars because it was so rare and exclusive. And it's like, they brought it back with the charity thing. And now people are fucking mad that they're like raising more money for charity because they don't get to fucking sell their accounts for thousands of dollars. It's just such asshole behavior. It's such asshole behavior. What are you doing? Be better. Anyways, I like staring at bunny.
I do miss my fuck, what was her name? It's been a long time. Mademoiselle Strudel, my aura. I do miss her badly.
Have I met Mademoiselle Strudel?
I think we've played together once.
You should get back into Final Fantasy 14 so I could play with you more.
I should. I told myself I wouldn't download any more games until I finish this visual novel.
Sure. That's actually a good idea.
Once I'm done it.
If I did that, Dread Me Not would be done.
So it's like, maybe once I'm done, I'll consider getting back into Final Fantasy again.
It is scummy, but I wish I had known how much it was worth before because $1 would change things for me and I stopped playing. I get it. I get the desire. Sometimes, because I remember, this is actually gonna sound really shallow, I think, but as someone who has always had money problems and probably always will, I still remember when I almost did not, but like I almost invested in Bitcoin out of sheer curiosity when they were pennies on the dollar. And I realized that it was annoying and hard to figure out, and I didn't think it was even like interesting or cool. I just was doing it just to do it. And then I just stopped and ignored it forever and didn't even try. And then literally 2 years later, they artificially inflated the price of Bitcoin to like millions of dollars. And I could have been fine. I could have been fine if I had just done the annoying thing and then cashed out Bitcoin. Like as soon as it blew up, I would literally just like, I wouldn't have student loans. I wouldn't have credit card debt. I could just fucking chill for a little while. Now, crypto is a huge scam, right? But if you were in on the ground floor, then you were in it before like it just became like the tech bro scam industry, you know? It used to just be like some weird fucking thing that like crypto, like I wouldn't even say like crypto bros because there weren't even really crypto bros. It was just super niche back then. Like it's just fucking, it was just like a thing that I could have done, and then I would have had an insane amount of money. But yeah, but it's like playing the lottery, right? Like fucking, you're not guaranteed shit. You would have to know the future in order to have made money on that. So,
yeah.
Like, whatever. It was just, yeah, no, it was dumb, and Bitcoin is dumb and crypto is dumb, but I also sometimes think of and regret that like I could have just like not had financial issues anymore and it would have changed everything, like literally, and I, ah! Think about how much Yuri merchandise that could have bought, chat. Think about how much I'm in love with the Villainess merch that I could have purchased. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yuri. Women kissing, women holding hands, women being rude to each other. Women getting into unsanctioned MMA fights.
Exactly.
Yes.
Excuse me as I eat my meal.
Women selling drugs to each other. I don't know. Everything is Yuri. Everything is Yuri if you have the eyes to see.
That's right. Yeah.
I've been thinking about, because I used to do convention panels, and I've been thinking about putting together a Yuri panel. I feel like I would kill it. Shar, would you do a Yuri panel with me?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you gotta come all the way to America though, because I don't have a passport.
Okay.
Drug dealer Yuri. Fucking yes. Yes, you get it. You get it. All you had to do was say those 3 words, and I was like, yeah.
Trying to think if there was any Yuri I read where the characters did drugs.
Somebody get on that.
I guess if you consider P-chan from Needy Girl Overdose to be a woman.
Needy Girl Overdose.
Which there was recently a trend of calling, because P-chan, which is the character you play, which there's a lot of like discussion about what P-chan is and what P-chan represents in the game of like what you're playing, whether it's just like, oh, this is you, this is a self-insert, or if it's something more, whether their own person or like things that you find out later on in the game as well. But there was recently a trend of drawing P-chan as a cute little cat girl, along with the main girl, and so I got a bunch of P-chan and Ame Yuri.
Better Call
awesome.
Saul is drug dealer adjacent Yuri. Correct. Ding 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 ding. You did it.
I went to a Yuri panel when I was at Otakuthon last year, and I was very happy with it. It was really awesome.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that like you were skeptical and that it ended up being great.
Yeah, because like you never know, like with any, but it ended up being someone who genuinely was like this Yuri like archivist. Like I should try to find the website she had.
The
Yuri
Yuri
genius.
genius.
Of all the Yuri, yeah.
They do drugs in Majirevo. True, kind of. True.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, why not? Yeah, sure.
There's technically
there are
drugs
pills, and she does take them, and they do give her superpowers, which is kind of like drugs. That's what drugs do. Don't do drugs, chat. We're all talking hypothetically here. I, for one, would never do drugs. Be like your favorite streamer, Dollop Days. Don't do drugs. Imagine Progesia saying this into the camera.
That panel was
Don't
how
do
I
drugs.
found out about Simone, which is a old with a lot of, oh my god, what is this? Sorry, I got a giant pop-up. I can't see anything anymore. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
It's a new journey with Windows. We want to thank you for your loyalty, Windows 10 customer. As the support for Windows, end of support for Windows 10 approaches, we're here to support your PC journey. Leave me alone!
Pop-ups make me so angry.
That took over my entire screen.
Yeah, no, when like the pop-ups like that, I always say like the other day, so I don't have McAfee antivirus, right? But the other day I was raiding in Final Fantasy 14, and suddenly all of my controls locked up, and a McAfee pop-up, a super tiny one, appeared in the bottom right-hand corner of my screen, and I had to manually click through it to get rid of it. I don't have McAfee antivirus software, and I never have, and I never will. I use Malwarebytes because it's like the least malware-ish of the anti-malware programs. And straight up, it feels like I have a virus. It feels like McAfee is a virus on my computer because it can just fucking, even though I don't have it installed, it can just put a pop-up on my screen that I have to fucking click through, and it locks up all my controls and my programs until I get rid of it. Like that's a virus. McAfee is just a virus. It's like, I think like Norton and McAfee, I think all those like they scrape and sell your information too. So like, they basically are just malware. They literally, to me, like antivirus software is just malware. Unless you find like a smaller one or like an independent one. I use Malwarebytes just because I haven't heard anything bad about it. I haven't heard anything bad about Malwarebytes. It could very well be just as bad, but I don't know. But that's what I use.
Okay. Alright, I don't got a big about food.
Oh, there's no way I could date my fave. Oshi told no Yuri wa are anai. I read the first chapter. I don't know if it's good or bad yet, but this one girl is on drugs, and it's a thing. Hell yeah! Drugs Yuri! We did it! Drugs Yuri! Can you write that one down, Shar? I want to read Drugs Yuri. Don't do drugs, chat! Remember what Progestia said. Don't do drugs. Be like your favorite streamer, Doll Days. Don't do drugs. Don't you know?
I read that title, and there's no way I could date my fave is just what they should call Pokemon Horizons, which is also Yuri.
I have heard that. We should watch that for Yuri night at some point.
I love Pokemon Horizons so much. As someone who grew up watching Pokemon obsessively, as in it was the only thing I let my mom like put on as a child, Pokemon Horizons is phenomenal. It is the new cast of characters is so good. Like, oh.
Casper
and
Sky.
Also, yes, it is also Yuri between a girl who finds out that this other girl she knows is in fact her favorite streamer.
Oh, that's so cute. Fuck, wait, we actually have to watch that.
Yes, please, it's so good.
Casper Sky is also good, but it's getting outlawed soon, no joke. Is that antivirus software and they're outlawing it? Are they outlawing it because it's good and the bad ones can't compete? Because that's usually why things happen. They get lobbied against. And the people with all the money are like, this thing that makes more money than us that we don't like is bad. Please ban it. And the government is like, well, I don't know. Oh, you just made a fucking massive campaign donation to me? Well, I guess I could maybe help you out a little bit. Scratch your back.
Oh, yeah.
And that's how government works. Chat, if you're ever curious about like the government and how it runs, that's it.
Adding Pokemon Horizons to the Yuri list.
This is this is the Yuri cube.
Dude, literally,
it levitates gay people.
Yay! They literally did an interview with the voice actress for the main for the new main character, and she was like, "Yeah, I feel like the relationship between these two girls is more than friendship."
Yes, I love it when people say that. I love those words specifically. It's like they know.
That's
they
real
know.
Special, and also like she went on to talk about how like the main character views like her friend and then like the streaming personality. She's like she treats them as differently. She can't be like she can't be close to her Oshi, you know?
Yeah. Amster
It
Quinn.
was so fun.
Amster Quinn, please tell me that was a Homestar Runner reference. I want to feel smart for getting it if it was. If it's not, you can be honest. I'm just curious though. There's literally a bit where like Strongbad is talking about something completely unrelated and then Homestar goes, and that's how a bill becomes a law. It's my literal favorite. We should do another Homestar Runner watch through stream chat. Do you want to? We actually, Wakeworks, we have done one before. We literally did a stream where we watched Homestar Runner. Monkey. Homestar is Yuri. There is one female character in Homestar. And she is a broom. I think that Homestar Runner is Yaoi though.
Oh, absolutely.
Homestar and Strongback got it going on. I can't believe I missed that. It was years ago. I don't blame you. It was years ago. We'll do another one. What? Who could stop us?
Nobody! Nobody!
We should play Peasant Quest on stream. Do y'all know Peasant Quest? It's a King's Quest parody from the Homestar Runner website, and it's a full entire point-and-click adventure game based on King's Quest. And it's about a peasant who tries to slay Trogdor, and I can't say anything else because you'll get spoiled. The gorilla mount might single-handedly make me try this game finally. Here, check this out. Check this out. Gorilla holds you, cradles you, runs around with you, but also flies with you, takes you to the stars. Okay, not all the way to the stars, but pretty high up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I try to sell people on as many people on this game as possible. Also, chat, if you make an account and it's because of me and it's my fault, you have to tell me, and then you have to put my friend code in my refer a friend code so I can get golden chocobo feathers, because I want to get the pretty mounts that you get for doing that. So help me out. Scratch my back. Scratch my back, chat. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I get you addicted to an MMO, you help me get cool mounts for said MMO. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Put my little hands up. I'm just saying. Chat. Look at her. Okay, stop. You don't have to emote. Could we get you to stop that? I don't think we can get her to stop. I think she's just gonna keep whistling. How do we stop an emote? Oh, we can't. It's over. She's eating small candies? Exactly, yes. Okay, never mind. Well, I'll just do it on this screen. Look at her, look at her, look at her.
Smile! Yay! 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 Smile! Yay!
Sit down before G pose. Oh, you're so smart. You're so smart. You're so fucking smart. Okay, here.
I like that she's glowing.
Yeah, she's got a little glowy outfit.
Smile! Smile world!
Oh, that's really cute, actually. That's the fake smile emote, but it's actually really cute. It's like really, really adorable. I'm like, that's the cutest fake smile I've ever seen. It does look a little fake, but she's like, ee. Yeah, I love the glowy bits on this outfit. They're on like the front and back. She's so cool. She's so cool. Everybody appreciate my bunny. And then I also have glowy bits on this one. I need to let me I gotta show off more mounts. I gotta make people think I'm cool. This one's rare. Do you like rare mounts, chat? Do you like rare things? This one's rare. This one was hard to get. I got it when it was even harder to get than it is now. It's actually easier to get now, but I got it when it was harder to get. Because of how hard I work at video games. I'm just showing chat all the ones that glow because like we're all like gay and we have like autism and ADHD, so we're distracted by shiny objects. That's how I get y'all. That's how I get y'all into this. This is fish.
Yee, silly fish.
What other shiny ones do I have? This one looks cool at nighttime because it glows so much. I bet you don't have horse. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 horse. I have 13 horses. You wanna see all my horses, chat? I'll show you my horses. Horse. 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 Those are unicorns? What about this one? What about this one? I don't see a horn. Do you? I don't. Haunts. Horse. 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 New fear of haunts is? I'm sorry. This probably sucks for you. I'm sorry. We're almost done if that helps. Haunts.
It's okay. I also feel uncomfortable around horses.
Really? That's
I
interesting.
think they're really ugly.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're like made out of like veins. They're a little grody to look at.
Just don't fuck with horses, you know?
Got this one. A lot of metal horses in this one. Oh, chat, do you like Monster Hunter? Here's an easy sell. Do you like Monster Hunter? Look. Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter! Yuri Warrior would be so proud. Do you remember Yuri Warrior from the Monster Hunter stream series we did where we were suffering constantly, chat? Do you remember? Because I remember. I was in pain during those streams. I was talking about Monster Hunter 1 to a friend of mine who loves Monster Hunter and has for like years and years. And I was like, that game fucking sucks. Like, I wanted to love it so much, but it's fucking terrible. Monster Hunter 1 for the PS2 is an awful, awful game. And I tried so hard to like it, and it's too terrible. It's just too awful. And she said to me something that I have never related to more ever in my life. And she was like, I know you're right, and I agree with you, and under any circumstances, or if I played it for myself, I would reach the exact same conclusion. But hearing those words come out of your mouth about a game that I grew up with makes me so fucking angry. And I was like, yeah! I get it! I totally get it! I'm like, that's like so fair. That's so fair. It is like a rough ass game. But also, I think that if somebody told me that like Monster Hunter 1 was like a piece of shit game, I probably would also be like, nah. I'd be like, what are you talking about? Monster Hunter rules. But it does suck. It's awful. If like literally I played it for myself on stream, we were all there. Everybody saw how fucking awful that game was. But also, it's like, it kind of fucks, you know? It kind of fucks.
Sometimes games suck and also rule.
Whoa! Nifty Nox, fucking chameleon twist enjoyer? Are you serious? Based. I like 1 better than 2, but also 2 is fun. Is that what you referred to as Cabela's Dangerous Hunt? No, we actually played Cabela's Dangerous Hunt. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Shark. Would you like to say
No, I was just, there was that period of like game development where like people didn't make games to be fun, and you go back and you play those games, and they're like not fun.
I always say that those games were made before fun was invented. I say that about any game that I like that I know like is a tough sell. Cause like
this is before they realized that games should be good.
Like, okay, so one of my favorite games of all time, Kingdom Hearts, is a little inaccessible to newcomers. There's a lot of areas where they tell you where to go once in a teeny tiny dialogue box and you can't make it happen again, and if you don't know where you're going, you're just fucking stuck. If anyone ever makes fun of Kingdom Hearts or calls it obtuse or terrible, I'll eat them with a plastic fork and knife, okay? I will use plasticware and make the environment worse just to drive my point home. However, it is obtuse, and like also sometimes I'm like, yeah, it's like one of my favorite games of all time. It was made before fun was invented. Okay, it was. I still think it's fun. But I don't care if bad things happen to me, because I like it. I like the pretty colors. Oh, also, if you like Nier Automata, I don't know. Do you like Nier Automata? I've never played it, but
I've never played it.
That one's Nier Automata. You can dress up as 2B, and I'm not kidding. You can get her hair. You can get her outfit. You can get all of it. Chat, you should install this game.
Wow.
Chat, do you like Fall Guys?
I love Fall Guys.
You could be the Rhino from Fall Guys. Here's the thing. The Gavery, oh my god, the gay Avery, I can read is something that I have asserted a few times, but I don't know how true it is. You can get 2B's ass. And I don't know, I'll explain it on stream, and then I think I'm going to decide not to show it on stream, just because I don't want to focus too much on a character's bare butt. Like, I'm allowed to look at Progestia's butt because she's my warrior of light, but I don't know if, like, I feel comfortable, like, with y'all seeing Progestia's butt, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? But you can get 2B's leggings, and when you put them on, your character's butt, like, physically gets bigger. It's actually kind of funny. Because you're supposed to be able to cosplay as 2B, but all the characters' butts are, like, regularly, like, small-ish. But if you put 2B's leggings on, they get a bigger butt. Like, their ass grows. I'm dead serious. Oh, so you feel like Yokai Watch? You like Yokai Watch? Oh my god, Yokai Watch.
Yokai Watch, you like Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch.
This mount was terrible to get. I do not recommend going for this mount. It took days. Yes, I got this one. I love the like normal version of this mount because it looks like you're in a little kiddie ride, and it looks like it's like way too small for you. You have to like scrunch yourself up. You scrunch up your arms and legs to fit inside, and it's like whee! Also, do you like Dragon Ball? Do you like Dragon Ball? Do you like Dragon Ball Z? Chala, head chala.
Okay, I've caught up on the first 10 chapters of
You're reading,
fishing Yuri.
You know, I love that you're reading Yuri at the Yuri sleepover. That's awesome. I'm just thinking about Yuri. I'm just like resting in the vibes, in the Yuri vibes.
It's cute. It's cute so far. I like it. It's not very far along, but I think that it's good.
What else can I show chat? What else can I show off? I have some cool dragons. Do you like dragons, chat? Was anybody else like like there were like horse girls, but were there like dragon girls? Are y'all here with me? Because I was a dragon girl growing up.
I was a cat girl.
I bought the like the Dragonology book, like the Dragon Encyclopedia, and I read all the Aragon books like cover to cover like 9 times. I was a dragon girl. I wanted to forge a connection with a dragon like Aragon from Aragon. There are so many dragon girls. I wanted to know if they were here with me. I wanted to know if they were here in chat. Like, are you with me right now? Love dragons. There was a dragon encyclopedia that was like a mythology of dragons, as if like just talking about dragons as if they were real. I say as if they were real, but we all know that dragons are real. But you know, there are non-believers, so I have to like make sure I use my most understandable languages. Is that a blood moon? The blood moon rises once again. Link. The blood moon rises Link. 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 Link the moon. Link, don't look up. It's all fucked up over there. Link. Link, the blood moon rises once again. Link. Dude, I over the years, like when I first played Breath of the Wild, I was like, Zelda's voice, I don't know why, but it feels like there's something off about it. I didn't understand at the time that it was an American individual doing a British accent, not super well. Now, like, as I'm older, I'm like, wow, man, they couldn't have just like hired a British person. Like,
the thing with Breath of the Wild is like they hired a bunch of good voice actors and then just gave them the worst direction imaginable.
I know, it's like tough. It's like
it's so weird
tough.
because if you look, what's her name?
The blood moon rises once again.
Is it Anna? It's something Somerset. Her last name is Somerset. If you listen to any of her other roles, it's great. She's fantastic. She doesn't fit that character and that voice that they.
Yeah,
make
no,
her
I
do
believe
is so
it. I
weird.
believe it. I honestly like bad voice acting. I think is kind of like I hesitate to call anything like bad voice acting usually, because a lot of the time it's a direction issue.
Mm-hmm. And also just like always very weird casting. It's something we were just talking earlier about, like situations where they get someone who is, instead of hiring someone with a deep voice, they hire someone who is just lowering their voice for.
I know. I hate that. I hate that. You can always tell.
No, you can always tell. It happened. It's been happening a lot lately, I find, in a lot of different stuff. And it's just like there's a lot of great voice actors with deep voices out there.
Get Markiplier in here. He knows how to do it. Get Marky Moo. Get Marky Moo. He could do it. Oh, chat. This is a newer one. Are you jealous? Are you jealous? This cost us 7.5 million gil. Are you jealous? Are you jealous of me?
I'm sure.
Are you jealous of me? This costed all of my money and I spent all of it.
And also the other direction, which I think is also a bit with like what happened to Zelda, of like people who aren't good at doing those like slightly higher pitch or softer sounding voices, but hiring them to do it.
Do you think you could get Marky Moo for Sparkle on Raven? We can try. We can try. We could try.
I think one of my friends in the past made a video with Markiplier, so maybe I can reach out.
Damn. I see, like, there's a funny sentence that I can say right now, and it's like 100% true, but the last time I said it, someone like looked into it and found it and it made me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But there is like a creator whose video I was in, and I love like bringing it up as a fun little tidbit because I wasn't like a streamer or a content creator at the time. I was just some freak. And I'm in like a really big content creator's video. Actually, the one that I am comfortable sharing is that you can see me in one of, and I won't say which, but in a Markiplier convention panel, you can see me in the crowd. in a certain frame, and no one will ever know who's who because I'm fucking I blend into the crowd and nobody knows who I am.
There's definitely old like convention VODs when I hung out with
Yeah.
people who were like more popular than me, that it's like you can see me hanging out with them in those old convention vlogs.
Yeah, but I've gone to conventions where Markiplier is, and I've met him a few times, and I have like photos with Markiplier. I have like several. Okay, two. I have two pictures with Markiplier. One with Jacksepticeye. Bob and Wade, who used to be in Markiplier's videos a lot. I have a lot of pictures with them because they would go to conventions, and I would go. Yeah, I'd say, "Hi, Markiplier. I'm the biggest fan." I have an autograph from the Completionist. Oops.
It's okay. I used to have I'm pretty sure like old like autographs I got from RTX. Like I think like at least 50% of those people were outed as awful.
Dude, well, yeah, I mean RTX, yeah. It's Rooster Teeth. Unfortunately, kind of comes with the territory a little bit. We've all watched someone from Normal Boots at some point. I literally like, it's like fucked. And I was thinking about this lately, and I was complaining about it. And chat, I would never say this on a stream during the day. This is only like the people who have stuck it out with me that I know like will be open to my bad ideas. But I was thinking about like, at some point it would be awful but funny to round up the Murder by Numbers crew and play the Normal Boots dating sim.
I would be so down for that.
It would be so fucking funny. But like it's like, I don't know. I was lamenting about this with my friends in a private call, is that sometimes I feel like it's harder for me to get away with like edgy humor. You know what I mean? Like all of my friends who like aren't me can get away with a lot of edgy humor and edgy jokes like that. But I feel like it's hard for me to do that because I've gotten called out for like doing literally nothing before, like having the slightest bit of like, this is maybe a joke that isn't for everyone. Not offensive. I don't like punch down ever, but like something like playing the Normal Boots like dating sim. I feel like I would probably not. I would probably get put on blast. That's all I'm saying. I think I could be wrong, but like I've been put on blast for like way less. So like, I don't know, man. I'm nervous about it. I don't know if that's something I can do, but I thought it would be so funny. Like, I love, there are certain stream ideas that I have, and then I'm like, I can't do that though, man. That's like a great idea for someone else, you know? Remember that one time there was an Ananas that pretended to be Char? Oh shit, was that during the Murder by Numbers streams?
Yes, that's
oh my god.
Happened.
I have no idea what the fuck Normal Boots is. Why is it controversial? Normal Boots is, they were in, I'm gonna explain this actually, because I just realized there's actually probably more than just a few people who don't know. They don't know about Normal Boots, but Normal Boots is a conglomerate of YouTubers. I'm pretty sure they're gone. They might still be up and kicking. Literally every single member has had controversy, like bad controversy. JonTron went on like a racially charged rant on a debate stream about how like white people are getting replaced. The Completionist, I think, is the most recent one, who it turned out was holding charity funds and not donating them like they said they would, like raised thousands and thousands of dollars for dementia research and just like kept the money. Not great. Also, phone calls were leaked of him pressuring people to keep quiet about it. Pro Jared's a whole can of worms that we don't have to get into, but imagine if a creator was irresponsible enough to have a Snapchat that they would basically add anyone on and then send nudes to all of their fans on said Snapchat. Imagine if a person did that, and they still have shooters out there for some reason. But yeah, so literally, like, there's not, and then like, I would say the most also cheated on his wife allegedly. I'm not allowed to have an opinion on that because every time I do, without fail, someone like on not here. My chat is fine. You're all wonderful people. People on Twitter, if it ever gets taken out of context, people are gonna just try to fucking start a fight with me. But I know what it's like to be cheated on, and I have a fucking opinion about that. And people always fucking tear the woman who got cheated on to shreds, as if that like proves anything about the man's innocence. And I'm like, okay, I basically just said the entire thing I said I wasn't gonna say, but just keep it here. Just keep it here. Just don't tell Twitter I feel that way. Just don't tell Twitter I feel that way. They get really mad. They get really heated. So, yeah. So the quote unquote like most innocent of them is Peanut Butter Gamer, who is just guilty by association, basically. Like he defends his friends through basically all the fucked up stuff that they've said and done.
I don't know what, but so far I just recall like each situation him coming out to defend his friend and then going like, wait, oops, sorry.
Yeah, well, he would catch.
Done that.
He would always backpedal after catching flack for defending people who were like caught doing something fucked up. So yeah, that's, I think, is that everybody? There might be more, but I think that's everybody in Normal Boots.
I think everyone else is, the thing is, I'm pretty sure Normal Boots is still ongoing with the people who weren't caught up in controversies and then a bunch of new people. There's a bunch of people in there who just no one remembers.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, there's a lot of people that I just pulled up a picture of Normal Boots and I just, I don't recognize any of these people. They reformed. That would do it.
Satch, Shane, who is what's the name of that channel? Video Game Facts that he does.
Did you know gaming?
Did you know gaming?
Yeah, I forgot about that. They didn't. I hope they didn't do anything.
No, as far as I know, did you know gaming? No, nothing's happened.
I think the safest people in normal Boots are the ones that didn't have like outward facing personalities. You know, like the ones that weren't like, I'm an internet personality and you should follow me and follow my private Snapchat that's not private and I'll accept anyone on it and then send you pictures of my cock and balls. Ugh.
And then there were just 3 other guys who showed up in their Minecraft hardcore.
There are certain things that I think that like a lot of people don't think of as bad because they're not content creators. And I'm saying this as like someone who like at least has enough of a perspective on it to be like, yeah, when you're a creator, you have to have certain boundaries and not do certain things with your fans. And people will say like some head ass shit like, well, everyone involved was over the age of 18. And I'm like, okay, what does that even mean here though? Because like, there's still like an inherent blatant irresponsibility with like having a Snapchat where you send your nudes to your fans. There's an inherent power dynamic, a really fucked up one that you are literally cultivating on purpose. So I don't know, like people will say like, oh, it's not that big of a deal, everybody involved like fuck you. It's not fans' responsibility to not be a creep. It's the content creator's responsibility to not be a creep. That's what I'm saying.
Yuri, is there any Yuri left? Let me find a Yuri.
There's always Yuri.
I'm trying to think of one I haven't mentioned yet.
There's Yuri in the air that we breathe.
Oh, still sick. You should read Still
I think
Sick.
I have that. I think I have that. I have that in my
It's
Yuri
a good one.
bookshelf.
I haven't finished it. I know the series is completed. I have to finish it. It is about it's another office worker, adult Yuri, about a Yuri fan who meets who accidentally finds out that one of her coworkers is a very popular Yuri author that she really likes. And the Yuri author's like difficulty with drawing and stuff, and kind of the relationship between them both. It's real good.
Not to dwell on the subject, but someone did ask like why I can't play the normal boots dating sim. And unfortunately, when you're a queer woman online who makes things, like, you are held to like weird artificial standards. And if something is like dubious, or someone can say that you're like making light of a situation that wasn't good, like, all it takes is one slip up. Literally, all it takes is one slip up. And it doesn't even have to be a slip up. It just has to be something that someone watching presents as a slip up. Like, if somebody can twist what you do or say as a slip up and then like blast it onto like YouTube or Twitter or anything, like, that's it. Now you have to deal with harassment for the next like 4 months. So that's that. Any plural or plural adjacent Yuri out there? Now, are we talking about like characters that have like systems and stuff? Because I actually do have a rec. I do have a rec. I want to make sure that's what you're asking for, though.
If you are okay with playing gacha games, my genuine recommendation for you is Honkai Impact 3.
Ooh! I gotta play that. I actually have to play Honkai Impact if it's Yuri, and it sounds like it's Yuri.
It is. I genuinely recommend it to you as Yuri. Like, that the company has like had trouble with like government censorship in the past. I believe that one of the lead writers on the prequel game to Honkai Impact 3, Gun Girl Z, which has no English release, like one of the people who first like introduced the Yuri themes into the Honkai series was a queer woman as well.
Yeah. I was gonna say, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, it's canon stuff. It's good stuff. Like, some of it's pretty old and outdated, but like there's genuine like girls loving girls in those games. It's good.
Hell yeah. Okay, so the one I'm talking about, it's heavily implied, and I think is literally like I think it's without saying like those specific words, like pretty much like definite. Other Side Picnic. Other Side Picnic has one of the characters in it. Will when they are in stressful situations, dissociate and quote unquote like welcome another version of themselves who can step up and take care of the issues. And like, that's, I mean, it's a very specific experience, like one that is like very clearly related to trauma, but it is fully like explored and respectful and really well written. And yeah, so there you go. Just another reason for y'all to read Other Side Picnic.
But is it explicit Yuri or air moving through blades of grass Yuri? The characters are literally kiss in the manga, and they were forced to censor it by the government. But you can still find it on some websites.
Prajeshi Bunny jumping for joy about Yuri.
In the story, there are characters referred to as lovers. Yes. In Honkai Impact 3rd and Gun Girl Z, those characters are actually in love with each other.
Hell yeah. Dude, the best kind of Yuri is the kind that gets censored by the government. That's
the thing.
Yes.
We're talking with the... Joy was talking about Other Side Picnic. I was talking about Honkai.
Yeah, I was talking about Other Side Picnic. So the things that I just said, that is real. That is Other Side Picnic. If that's what you're looking for, then read it. Actually, even if it's not what you're looking for, read it. Because if you're a queer person, there is something you can relate to in Other Side Picnic. And Like, it's insane. It's insane. I love other side figures so much. It is crazy. It's crazy.
I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
It's crazy.
I promise. I've heard from a lot of different people I know that it's good.
We're doing good, Farrig. How are you? It's okay to zone out. It's late. It's late as hell. And we're not, well, I was gonna say we're not playing video games, but I have one open, but I'm just staring at I'm staring at a bunny girl. That's what this video games is about. If chat, if you ever, people talk about the story of Final Fantasy XIV, don't worry about any of that shit. Just make a cute bunny girl and just like open up the game and like watch her do stuff. Like here, check this out.
True.
Open up G-Pose and open up your emotes list. And you could have her, look, she could go, she could laugh, she could blush. She could blow a kiss. She could dance. She can harshafant. She could throw money at you. She can drink. What if you made a cute cat girl instead? I did. For years. Literally, as of last week, I changed my cat girl into a bunny girl. And it's temporary. It's temporary. Can she M dance? What's M dance? M dance. I guess she can.
Yay!
Yay! Silly!
La la!
Wait, hang on. I gotta show y'all. She could do the Manderville Mambo. This is what Final Fantasy is really about. You should sip your water? Good idea. She can do the Fall Guys. She can do the Fall Guys. She could do... She can facepalm. Oh, fuck. Oh, she can eat a pizza? Wait, she can eat a pizza? Like, come on, chat. This is what Final Fantasy XIV is all about. Yeah, no, the console version is great. It actually has some of the best controller support in an MMO, if not the best. Like, the controller support for this game goes so hard. Some of the best players of this game play with a controller. Like, no joke. It's like, it's that accessible. She could eat an apple. She could eat a bread. She could read a book. She's not really looking at it though. Now she's looking at it. She could answer the phone.
Whoa.
She could draw the weapon. She could put it away. She could high-five you. Oh, wait, it made a little slap sound. Cute! Oh my god. She could look at Twitter. Oh, she's not looking at Twitter. She's reading Yuri. If she was looking at Twitter, she'd have a sad expression. This is dolls? It is! I'm telling you! I'm so here for play with dolls, yeah. She's reading How Do We Relationship. And she's like, oh, this is juicy. This is a juicy chapter. Oh my god. They should leave each other alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, you freak. Ooh. Ooh. You could elucidate. I don't know what elucidate means. Oh, I'm elucidating. You could insist. You could converse. You could power up. You could doze. You could fall asleep. Oh, she does a little yawn. Wait, that's so cute. I didn't even know there was a voice line for that. Some of these have voice lines, but only very few of them. That's so cute. Oh my god. You can have a headache? Ugh. You could back? You could surprised? You could slap? Yeah, I like how she smiles when she slaps.
Yeah.
You could shocked. You could angry. You could furious. What is humble triumph? I don't know what that is, but that's fun. Can she do a backflip? There is a backflip, I just don't have it. Oh, she could paint it blue. She could paint it red. She could paint it yellow. She could paint it black. Ear wiggle. Cute. She can snap. Splatoon is Yuri. Splatoon is Yuri. Splatoon is Yuri. Splatoon 2 specifically. What are our special ones? Cute. Oh wait, we have Moonlift? This one's fun. This is the Moogle dance? Chat, you love the Moogle dance, right? Everybody loves the Moogle dance. I want this emote so badly. You could get it. It's free. You just have to unlock it in the video game. You just gotta play the game until you get it. You could do bee's knees. This is what people who are AFKing do. They just do this little dance over and over again. The society quests take so long. Hey, can I make you jealous? Can I make you jealous? Look at this. Done, 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 done. 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 Not too shabby if I do say so myself. That took a long time. Actually, A Realm Reborn is the one I finished last, even though it's the first one you unlock, because the Ixal quests are the worst. They take forever. This is so endearing to watch, and I know nothing about your character. She, is gay. She, bunny. I can find an old picture. Yeah, ARR, A Realm Reborn's, society quests were made before fun was invented. I'm trying to find a good picture that doesn't have any spoilers in it. it's like they're the same person because they are. But this is her when she was a cat girl. And this is her now. She became Bunny. She's blue now. That's her attack. Ha 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 ha! Wee! Hey chat, should I stream Deltarune? That's Yuri, right? I actually gotta be honest. I've never finished Deltarune. I've never even played part 2. Never even downloaded it. So.
They got lesbians in that one.
I heard it's Yuri. I do remember at the end of the first one they made Undyne a cop, which is really funny. I don't know why, but it is. It's like not good, but it's kind of funny that they did that. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the most anti-Yuri thing you could do. But then there's new Yuri. They put more Yuri. They put new Yuri. You should play it when they announce the next parts. Do you think I should wait that long?
Who knows?
I guess it could be soon, but like, do you think I should wait until they announce more parts to play, or should I just go in?
I think you should do whatever you want.
I don't know what I want. That's why being a streamer is hard. So much of my day is spent in choice paralysis. Just like, what do I do? What do I do? Today I was like nervous because I knew I had to stream today because it's been like a while. Because I've been planning. I've been like I said, chat. I'm doing machinations. You know, you'll see. You'll see. The payoff will be huge. Okay. But I was like, I haven't streamed in like a week, so I gotta stream today no matter what. And then it was storming all day and our power got knocked out, and I was literally like, once it came back on, I was like, I don't want to stream now because it's still storming, and if my power gets knocked out again, it'll interrupt the stream, and I'll feel really bad. I'll feel bad if I was like just playing a game and then suddenly it turns off. So I waited until the rain stopped and it was like dark out, and I was like, well, now I'm streaming like crazy late. It's like almost like 10 p.m. And I was like, well, what if I do something special? What if I turn this bad situation into a fun situation? So I was like, sure. Do you want? I said, do you want to have a sleepover slumber party with me? And Char said, yeah.
Yay!
And so we're having a sleepover slumber party. I wanted to do something special because I was feeling bad. You know, sometimes you feel bad. Sometimes I feel bad about when my content gets messed up. And I try really hard and things don't work out because my power went out. And I was like, damn, I tried really hard, but things didn't work out. That makes me sad. So instead of continuing to be sad, I was like, let's go crazy. Let's have some fun. And now I'm having so much fun and talk about Yuri. Chat, did you know that Yuri is... Do you think Baldur's Gate 3 is Yuri? Yes. 100%. That is Yuri.
They do got Yuri in that one.
That is absolutely 100% Yuri. Yuri is your job? Yuri kind of is my job because I do get on here and I do talk about Yuri all the time. Like, I don't know how much more something has to be like my content for it to be my job than that. Like, Yuri is my job, you know? You know what I mean? Let's go to the VR chat map. I'm gonna go to the VR chat map from Final Fantasy XIV. VR chat map. This place looks just like a VR chat map. It's just missing the pool tables and beer pong and grind rails. See? You see what I'm looking at? This is not Limsa. You're right. It's not. Because if I go in Limsa, people are gonna start saying weird stuff in the shout chat. There was a bunch of Lalafels, a little squad of Lalafels saying a bunch of racist stuff in the shout chat the other day. I was like, aren't you guys babies? Aren't you guys little idiot babies? Why are you saying that? This place fucks, I need to live here. I need them to open up like residences here. Limsa sucks. Limsa, you can't be saying that, white baby. Exactly. Exactly that. This is where I go to have sensory overload because everybody's crafting and there's a bunch of annoying sounds happening at the same time. So then I have these little buttons. I click on this one and then it all goes away. This is my car, but I'm not allowed to touch it. They know I drive it out of here on a moment's notice. I just get people meowing when I go to Limsa. I'm gonna go there right now, and if the conversation's scary, I'm gonna shut the game down. Nobody's saying anything. We might be in the clear. I think we're in the clear. I think we're okay. Are we safe? I think we're safe. This is where cat girls congregate, by the way. I don't hang out around here. It's scary. No, it is super scary. It's super scary. This is like the scariest place to be in Final Fantasy XIV. This is where people like stand really, really close to each other and then they're in G pose, so you know they're like doing some nasty shit. It's the Con Hotel lobby of Final Fantasy XIV. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're literally the most correct anyone's ever been. Hey, leave some room for God. Leave some room for God, you two. Come on. What do they say? What the like 10 inches apart or something? 2 feet apart? I don't remember.
The hot tub?
What?
The 5 feet apart?
No, not COVID. I mean like Catholic school dances.
I don't know.
Like leave room for God or something. You gotta like you can't be that close to each other. Come on. 6 inches for Jesus is not called that. It is not called. They do not say 6 inches for Jesus. They do not. I refuse. I refuse. No, they don't say that. No one has ever said 6 inches for Jesus until just now. I think it's literally just leave. I think it's just leave room for Jesus. Balmung quicksand stream when? Never. Wait, what's quicksand? Look, she's so chill. She's just walking. She's having a little walk. People say 9 inches for Jesus. They don't fucking say that. Balmung is like the world where everyone goes to erotic roleplay, and I'm not kidding. wee.
The upper decks.
What?
The upper decks.
The upper decks. I could just watch her walk for like 9 hours. This is fun for me. This is stimming. Like I said, Final Fantasy XIV is just a stim toy. Good night, 357 Sneak. Good night, good night. Somebody get the Sharpies. Get the Sharpies. Hey, okay. Get the Sharpies. That's the sound Sharpies make.
Yeah, that's me popping the caps on.
Enrichment, yes, exactly. Open the MIDI player. Can you? Whoa, hey, personal space, buddy. 6 feet apart, holy fuck. That time I will say 6 feet apart. You need to stop targeting me. Keep your hands to yourself. Six inches for Jesus. Nope, too close. That's not 6 inches. I'm gonna sit next to this cool pirate, and that's Yuri.
That's right.
Stare at polygonal food often? Because I do.
I love polygonal food!
I'm contemplating the polygonal food. Play a brown nut to stun the lava bell. Can we? Hold up. That's as low as we can go. Is that brown note low? Is that low enough? Did they fix the grapes? They fixed the grapes so early. It's so sad. I miss the polygonal grapes. That's not a stream chat command, Alexa. I won't do it. Not this time. I've fallen for it one too many times before. Not this time. Not this time. I'm contemplating bread and meat and chicken and pears. What a gorgeous spread. Lamp, cup. Pirate ladies. Yo, they got UV blue in here. Oh my god. Wait, can I have some of your UV blue? Hey, this looks pretty good. That's Baja Blast? You can mix them together. Man, I was about to tell a story. I don't know if it's okay to tell on stream or not. Shark, I'm gonna mute my microphone to stream and I'm gonna tell it to you, and then you react to it and be like, "Oh, that's so crazy."
Okay.
All right, cool. So you're gonna be able to hear me, but stream won't.
Oh, I see. That's great. I don't know. I don't know my Twitch policies. Yeah.
Okay. Chat can hear me again.
Hi, chat. You heard me laughing. It was a good story. I'm sorry you couldn't hear it.
Yeah. I can talk about my crazy wild days sometimes, but I can't say the stuff that was less than legal. That's the thing. Cause like, I think I've told Chad about the time I got wasted on the roof with a guy dressed as Jesus Christ.
I think I remember that story.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told Chat that story. But that was completely 100% legal. It was just a stupid thing to do. It was just a bad decision.
Yeah.
I got completely smashed, but nothing illegal happened. Excuse me, I remember the Jesus story. So some people know and some people don't. It's literally like the shortest story in the universe. Well, okay, I won't lie. It's actually a really long story and I could spend a long time talking about it, but I'm not going to. I would much rather tell the short version to you, which is that I was on the roof of a parking garage at an anime convention, getting wasted with a man dressed as Jesus Christ who had a bottle of Bacardi in his backpack. Oh, it was Bacardi mixed with espresso. I threw up so much. It was all legal. Don't be like me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Super awful. Super, super awful. Do not do that. Really bad for you. I have never blacked out before or since. That was the one time. And it's bad. Don't do that. Like, see, I'm not even kidding. This isn't a bit. This isn't a joke. Super dangerous. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Okay? However, it does... Mine is a funny story because at least Jesus was there. 6 espressos for Jesus. Espresso? Delicious, delicious, delicious cocktail time. Cocktail time. Cocktail time. This is my daiquiri given for you. Yeah, no, it was a rowdy time. I used to be rowdy. I'll just say that, chat. If you were curious, I used to be rowdy. I used to be a little. I was a bit of a rowdy one, and sometimes I crave the rowdiness. Sometimes I do. I miss the rowdiness a little bit. Not to the same degree. I could never be that rowdy now. There's no way. I'm on like antidepressants and stuff. I can't get rowdy. I can't get rowdy. It's not happening. But sometimes I like to reminisce, and I'm like, damn, I used to be rowdy. I used to be so rowdy, like too rowdy. Has anyone made a Yuri that's just the Bible with women? I think most would consider that blasphemy. Not that it shouldn't be done, just that like that might be the immediate reaction to it, which means it might not be super easy to do.
You should go watch all of those old religious school girl Yuri though.
That's peak. That's Peem.
That's Peem.
That's Peem.
The like Catholic guilt Yuri
Catholic
is,
guilt
like,
Yuri
goes
rules.
crazy.
Yeah.
Strawberry Panic is one. What is
it's they have that in I'm in love with the villainess. They have it. I'm dead serious. Peen? No, Peem. Hello? P-E-A-M.
Maria Watches Over Us. Maria Watches Over Us is the one you should definitely go watch.
Maria Watches Over Us. That sounds so familiar.
It
doesn't look familiar though.
There is like one of the side character who is so very obviously butch, and her storylines go crazy. She is like one of my favorite anime characters ever. I'm trying to remember. Sei Sato is one of the best anime characters ever made, is the thing. And the storyline of like pick the girl you're in love with or devoting yourself to Lady Maria like goes hard.
I'm gonna say something fucked up.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Maybe this is too much. I don't know. It might be too much. This is a Yuri opinion I'm about to drop. Okay? Everybody hold your horses. If Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Disney movie, was exactly the same, but Judge Claude Frollo was a woman, it would be peak toxic Yuri. Peak toxic Yuri. Everything the same. Everything the same except that. I'm just saying. Think about Yuri Hellfire. Wait, hang on a second. Hold up. There has to, I'm about to look for something. Hang on. Oh my god. Wait, it's real. Perfect. That was it. That was the toxic Yuri. That I just said everything the same, but Judge Claude Frollo is a woman, and it's peak toxic Yuri. Peak. It's Peem. It's Peem toxic Yuri. Peem. Oh my god, doomed toxic Yuri. I'm telling you, that was like grody Yuri. That was like Yuri that makes your skin crawl. I'm so happy. What's Peem? It's just peak but misspelled. sorry to give up the bit, but it is the funniest thing in the universe to me.
It's just it's peak gif, but it's Peem instead.
It's Peem. Yeah, no, that was fucking awesome. Shout out to Yuri.
Big fan.
Destroy Esmeralda, or let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine and mine alone. Like that right there, that's peak toxic Yuri, come on! That's Catholic guilt Yuri. That's toxic Yuri. That's doomed Yuri. Oh my god! Wait, somebody's got to make this. Somebody's got to rewrite Hunchback and make it Yuri. Can we? Are we allowed to? Can we get rid of the fair use laws and get our hands on Disney movie and just rewrite it? I just want. And Anna Pantsu can play Frollo. Legally, no. We should. There has to be a way. The original novel is public domain. Yeah, but I like the song.
We'll figure something out.
I said it earlier, but this Yuri taking place in Heaven's Lord count as Catholic guilt Yuri. Yeah. It's like Catholic adjacent. There's a mega pope. There's a giga pope. Chat, do you remember we played Final Fantasy 13 and the main villain was a giga pope? Like he was a pope and he turned into a giant mechanical monster. That was kind of awesome. I love it when RPGs are like, here's the giga pope and he's gonna kill you, and then you kill him back. That's Peem. Final Fantasy 14 Heaven's Lord also has a giga pope that you fight a lot. So good. I was talking about it earlier. We need to get back into Final Fantasy 13 too, because Penny has another PS3 I can use, one that isn't like an old PS3 that will shatter if I look at it wrong. And she has offered to let me play it. Because if those of you who don't remember, we did start Final Fantasy 13 too, and the game was too much for Penny's super rare PS3 original model that still played PS2 games and was backwards compatible. And it crashed the system and broke her PS3 forever and trapped my game inside because it did not have an easily removable disc slot. So I couldn't get it back. And then Penny tried this weird trick that dermatologists hate. And it got the PS3 to turn on for 20 minutes. And in those 20 minutes, she got my disc back. So we got to start it over. But we do have to play it because it was great. It was Peem. What we did play was Peem. We do have to start it over, but it was Peem.
Pew.
We get a... Hang on. All right. Now, it's like a 50-50 on whether or not it actually saved the screenshot. I don't know why, but my computer does that to me sometimes. Okay, good. I think the lighting's weird. I should wait until it's daytime. I'm gonna put impact font on that and say it's Peem. Look at that guy go. That's half Yura's.
Wow.
Yeah, no, all those old PS3s are time bombs. I didn't know that. For those of you who were there, I was apologizing profusely. I was terrified of being the reason Penny's PS3 broke because I was also there for her trying to get that PS3 and it took months for her to find one. And I think when she finally got one, it costed a lot and it was like really hard to get, and she got it. And the first thing I did was fucking play Final Fantasy 13 2 and destroy it. I felt awful. I felt so bad. I was like, this is the worst. I was like, this is the hey, new worst feeling ever just dropped, and it's this. And then Penny was like, no, it's okay, they just do that. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, but at the time I was so scared. I was like, I just ruined Penny's super rare console that she's been trying to get for so long. Legitimately, I was like fucked up about it. I was fucked up about it for a long time. And it wasn't until she like got it working again and got my disc back that I was like, okay, all right, so maybe she did expect this to happen and it's fine and it's just like normal. But I straight up for a while, I was like positive that I ruined her super rare PS3 and I felt so bad. I felt so bad. Oh. It's rough. It's rough out here for a bitch with anxiety. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. People actually transfer the newer GPU chips into the older PS3s so they can live, but it costs like $1,000 to get. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think I could ever own one of those. I just don't trust myself or trust it. It's a bad combination to put technology that might not work into my hands because I will try anything to make it work and it usually breaks it more. So, oops. I think I might actually have 2 of those kinds of PS3s. You should back up your shit now. You should back up your shit immediately. Thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you for keeping the people informed. I really am excited to play, what is it, Zenless Zone Zero, because it looks like Yuri to me. I don't think it is. I don't think it is, but there's women in it, so.
I do like some of the way the women look.
For those with the eyes to see, there's a girl in it who does the the autism like dangling your hands thing.
Yeah, there's 2 of them actually.
There's 2. There's 2 that dangle their hands in like autism do.
Like, the company has a background in Yuri, so like, probably eventually.
Yeah.
As of right now, I haven't heard anything, but we'll get there. The raptor hands, yeah. There are 2 women who have poses where they're doing the raptor hands, and I love that.
Hey, wait, do you have the pictures? I could show chat.
I have one of them.
This is gonna be the most successful stream campaign I've ever done because I'm gonna be like, there's women in it, and chat's gonna be like, right, chat. You can download it. Use my link if you even think about like looking at these pictures and like downloading the game. Do it on mobile and use my link when you sign up, please. I'm begging you. I get paid. Don't get me playing gacha. No, I'm the same way. Don't play it. If you have problems with gacha games like I do, don't play it.
Do not play gacha games unless you are aware of your ability to play them.
Yes. I can't do it. So I'm probably just gonna stream it once and then not do it again because I can't do gacha games, but if you're able to control yourself, then it's probably a good idea.
If you like Yuri and play gacha games, play Honkai Impact 3rd. They got women who kiss in that one, and also it's one of my favorite stories in any game ever.
God, I love it when women kiss.
World Flipper, I knew that game wasn't lasting. I got so Dragalia Lost. Losing Dragalia Lost like changed something, you know?
Losing?
Dragalia Lost shut down a while ago.
Damn.
It was such an awesome game. I still find Dragalia Lost merch at conventions sometimes, and like I talk to the person, they're like, I miss Dragalia Lost so bad, and I'm like, I miss Dragalia Lost too. That game had some of the best character designs like ever.
Hell yeah.
It was awesome.
There was a gacha game I got addicted to recently, and I kept on making jokes about how like I wouldn't tell chat what it was until they paid me for it, but like they very clearly weren't doing like streamer outreach or anything, and also the game kind of sucked and it was just a money sink, and I kept on telling myself it'll be for content, and then before I knew it I was like, no, I just got addicted to a gacha game normal style, and I got very upset. I still won't tell chat what it was because you know what? It was a bad idea to even play it. Although I'd like to think that I'm better now. I don't know if I am, but I'd like to think that I'm better now because the gacha game I really poured my whole heart and soul into got shut down, and all of the fucking little character pictures I bought got erased from existence. And I was like, oh wait, it really is all just fake and doesn't real. So that was the Kingdom Hearts phone game. None of the stuff
Oh,
that
yeah.
that was like a huge addiction in college, and I spent a crazy amount of money on it when I didn't have the money to spend, before I knew that I was very susceptible to gacha games, and all of it's gone. That's not even a game you can play anymore. It's not real. It's made up. And also, the game wasn't good. It wasn't Peem.
Means
There was no Peem about it.
it's not.
It doesn't spark Peem. It doesn't, hey, chat, if it doesn't spark Peem, let it go. Let it go. If it doesn't spark Peem, then it's not for you.
Oh,
Gotcha games are a weird contradiction because if you're really into it, then it sucks when it goes away, but it's also a net positive when one set shuts down. I fully agree. It, like, I feel like it leaves a weird hole, where it shouldn't, because, like, for me, the Kingdom Hearts phone game was just a net loss for my sanity. But when it was gone, I was really bummed out because I was like, for some reason, I was really invested in that. So, yeah, I don't know. What is all this? Why am I getting free money from this weird cat? I just got a bunch of experience for nothing. I'll make the text bigger for you, chat, in case you care. I don't follow along that much with the island sanctuary quests, but like if you care about what's happening on screen, then I'll make the text bigger. If not, then whatever. This is just been visual noise for me while we talk about Yuri. Listen, this is unrelated, I think, to a lot of the stuff we've been talking about, but I used to have very high standards for Yuri. I used to be like, oh, this thing isn't Yuri because it's not canon. That's not real anymore. I don't believe in any of that. If something has Yuri, if something has Yuri bait in it, I'm like, that's Yuri. I can read into anything. Give me subtext. I'll fucking slurp that shit up. That's food to me.
Yeah, cause sometimes it's something that you're reading into, and it's like, okay, whatever. I enjoyed it for what it is. But also, like, something I've learned the more that I've like consumed, the more that I've looked into it, is like a lot of it is Yuri. It's just for like one reason or another, it was just not. It like just couldn't like officially be, you know. Eventually, you see enough backgrounds of like, oh, this director is absolutely fucking obsessed with Toho Yuri, and so the vibes in their show are absolutely, like, I am not reading too much into it. They absolutely know what they're doing here.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I used to be like, Yuri is when two women are in love with each other. My view has completely shifted. Thanks in part not only to you, Shar, but also our Lord and Savior Ayori Miyazawa, who wrote Other Side Picnic, who is the person who coined this too is Yuri. He has this excellent interview called Yuri Made Me Human, that talks about like Yuri as a genre and like what Yuri of absence is, where like if you see an open scenery but you like it seems like the kind of place where two women could fall in love, then like this too is Yuri. Like that's like Yuri of Absence is like one of my favorite concepts ever, because it's literally just like there's no Yuri here and that's Yuri. Like it's great. Like it's such a good fucking interview. It also talks about how Yuri isn't about love all the time. Like Yuri doesn't have to be about love. It can just be any strong emotion, essentially. An unidentified enormous emotion is what he calls it. Which I fully agree with. Like some of the best Yuri ain't about love. It's about like hate and violence and mean to each other. Like it's fucking great.
A lot of Yuri is very introspective. It's a lot of like breaking down characters. For a lot of authors, it's like them looking at like the way they're treated as like women or lesbians or like anything like that, their relationship with like expectations or themselves or identity. Like you get a lot of that in different Yuris as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just an artsy thing. Sometimes it's a really complicated way of looking at the world and like some more sci-fi stuff or like relationship with your body. It's like, it's awesome. You find a lot of like, that's why I say earlier, it's like you open Dynasty scans and you just flip through and you click on whatever looks cool, because you are going to find some really cool stuff in there. Yeah.
Yuri is like such a diverse genre. And I don't think that like before I got into Yuri, I don't think I understood like just how much Yuri can be found in things that aren't of the genre, I guess. And sometimes, like, I don't know, sometimes Yuri bait starts to feel more just like fucking that's Yuri. Like obviously somebody had a plan for those two characters and wanted people to ship it. Like that can be Yuri.
Yeah, like
that could be Yuri.
Either like it was the person behind it or the person drawing the scene, or like who knows, at some point someone in this looked at these characters and thought they belong together, and sometimes that comes through in the end.
Yeah, like there's technically nothing canon about Reen and Gaia from Final Fantasy XIV, but like they remade the ending of Final Fantasy VIII exactly the same, but with two women who like hug each other and hold on to each other while flowers grow and a giant rainbow crystal floats in the sky. Like it's Yuri. It might not be like, oh, they didn't say the word lesbian, but it's still Yuri, you know? Mm-hmm. It's like, it's still like, it's about them, it's about their relationship, and it's about them in this official art holding hands, by the way. In this official art where they're holding hands with each other. It's about that. Like, I mean, it's Yuri. How could it, there's no other interpretation, in my opinion. And I saw a post recently that was like, oh, like there's tons of yaoi for people to read, so people are like attracted to very specific characters and they love yaoi and they love this and that and this and that, and they have like wide variety of tastes. But Yuri fans have been starving so much that they have to find Yuri in the salt in the air when you're near the ocean, or like the gentle breeze in a meadow. And I think that that's really funny, but I also don't fully agree with it, because I feel like the whole like for those with the eyes to see Yuri stuff is actually pretty substantial. I think that like it's a level of queer theory that's like just starting to be explored. And I think it's awesome. I do, because queer theory is like very important to me when it comes to like media analysis. And part of that is like finding queer love in the mundane, and finding queer love in like non-traditional relationships, non-loving relationships. Like it's just there's such a huge potential for it, you know. I genuinely think of Yuri as like a subset of queer theory. Genuinely, like if you want to like dig into the analysis side, like of is this Yuri, is this not Yuri, like you could go on, you could have debates about it. You could talk about it for hours until you're blue in the face. And that's what theory is. That's theory. So like, yeah, I don't know. Like, obviously that joke is funny, and it was just meant to be funny about like, oh, like Yuri fans are so starving that they have to like look at a fucking broken down car in the middle of the woods and be like, oh, that's Yuri. But I think there's like something actually like actively like really beautiful about it too. Which is like being able to see yourself and your queerness in like scenery, the world around you, etc. Like it's great. What is happening on my screen? I'm reading this at all.
I don't know. I'm trying to remember if it's... There's been a bunch of tweets that say similar stuff to that. And I know that one of them I saw was more related to the fact that, like, publishers don't publish Yuri anymore. They have no interest in it, and it very often gets shut down and stuff, as well as there's been a lot of talk about how this year, with all of the publishing and announcements from different manga companies, there has been, I think, like, there's been one Yuri published this year. Like one new series serialized.
I also know that Seven Seas, who usually licenses a lot of Yuri, skipped any sort of Yuri inclusion in Pride Month.
Yeah, in Pride Month, it was all like either like more like introspective, like different queer stories, or and then a lot of BL, but not a single like Yuri story was serialized this year. And so there was definitely a lot of talk about that. Of like, with some of the like Yuri people are starving, it comes from like a lot of discussion of like, oh, like literally they will not put it out or fund it or anything.
I need beachy gear to match with this guy. Are any of my outfits beachy? This one kind of.
Yeah.
This could be beachy. Not really. I wouldn't wear that to the beach. This is the closest I think we're gonna get right here.
Yeah.
This is a swimsuit top, technically.
Yeah, this is beachwear.
Close enough. Yeah. Okay. That'll work.
I'm glad they are finally localizing Hanane Arashi, or whatever it's. I just wrote down its new English title.
Wait a second.
Rainbows After Storms. That is one of the series that I think since 2019 I have been writing to Seven Seas when they do their survey, asking them to localize it. I wanted it here so bad.
Yeah.
We got a few good ones last year, but I was also really sad at how many like titles we got no titles this year.
Yeah.
Especially during Pride Month when they specifically, you know, like seek out a lot of queer manga, how like Yuri manga was completely ignored during the month. It was really disappointing.
Yeah, it's sad, honestly.
Like you'd think like even if like very obviously BL is more profitable, you'd think they'd at least, you know, like put in some Yuri titles in there. It's like get at least like a big range of it, but it's like no, there was none.
The tough thing about the current like state of capitalism, this is, by the way, this conversation is still about Yuri, even though we're talking about capitalism right now.
Yuri is inherently
this too is Yuri. This too is anti-capitalism is also Yuri. But the current state of capitalism is basically demanding that like niches die. It's demanding that niches need to die because essentially like the line has to keep going up until it destroys the entire world, essentially. Like everybody has to make the most amount of money at all times or the world will end. Or no, I said, and the world will end. And the world will, and once everybody has accumulated all of the resources, then the world ends. And like the reason that it's fucked is that like niches are dying because of it. Because instead of focusing on like a wide variety of things, so you have a wide variety of customers and you have a little something for everybody, now it's only the most profitable thing is the thing that's getting funded, you know? It's not about making media for anyone, it's making media for everyone. Or flip that. It's not making media for everyone, it's making media for anyone. So like the Marvel movies, right? World's most inoffensive, like, some of them are good, some of them are bad, whatever. There are great Marvel movies and there are mid-Marvel movies, but at their core, they are meant to be palatable. You know what I mean? Like they are thoroughly palatable. And because they make an insane amount of money, any integrity that they had at the beginning is starting to get washed out of it, because now they have gone all in on appealing to mass markets, and it has ruined the appeal of Marvel movies, which is why like people don't really
watch them anymore.
Which is it's because it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. I think a lot about how the team for Crash Bandicoot 4 made such an amazing and excellent game. It was filled with like amazing animation and humor, and it was delightful from start to finish. It was challenging. It was really hard. It like matched the difficulty of like the first couple games. And it just had so much to do, and you could really tackle the game however you wanted, with like your level of involvement in it being rewarded with like extra cosmetics and like fun little tidbits and story bits and stuff like that. And that was cool. That was cool as fuck. And it made money. It made a lot of money. But you know what made more money? Is Call of Duty and their fucking loot boxes. So Toys for Bob was removed from working on Crash Bandicoot and put on Call of Duty. Like the people who made that fucking high art, like that silly, funny, like great ass game that's just like whimsy and charm and joy and happiness and like weird like difficulty, and it's just a good fucking game. Because it didn't make as much money as Call of Duty, now they work on Call of Duty. Because it's not like they didn't make money. It's not like they didn't profit. They did. But something else profited more. And so the people who they work for decided, well, why not just do the thing that profits the most? Because we can just make the line keep going up as much as possible forever. That is the reason that the game industry is dying, because everything is focused on like what makes the most money. Do you know why Hi-Fi Rush's studio got dissolved? Because it was gonna take a few years for them to make a sequel. And in that short-term amount of time, other studios within their purview were making more money. And because of that, they shut down the studio that makes Hi-Fi Rush, and they did not allow them to make their sequel that they were planning on making because it would have taken more time. And when it came out, it's a single player experience. It's really fucking good, but it's single player, which means that people will play it. It's not a service game, meaning that once it's done, people will stop playing it and it will stop making money. So why not just move the people on those teams to games that are live service, games that are making money? But instead of that, they just dissolve the entire studio because they're managing too many people and they don't know what to do. And it's fucked up. It's like super fucked up. It is, that is like the state of like almost every industry right now. And that includes, that's the reason that Yuri isn't getting published that much, is because like, it's a niche. It's still not as popular as yaoi and het romance and everything else. So like, even though like Yuri is popular kind of as a meme right now, like this too is Yuri and like people talk about Yuri, individual series are not getting the money that they need to exist. You know what I mean?
There's many authors I've heard about who like, they're like, we just found out today about the Princess of Sylph, like, yeah, they're having to publish online because their publisher's not going to continue their story because it wasn't profitable. That was such a fantastic series. There is that one Yuri about, you know, the two elderly women that got shut down really early because it didn't make a profit. It's like, it's one of those things where people, you know, like talk about wanting it, but one of the reasons I'm so vocal about Yuri constantly is because, like, the fear of it becoming a dying art is that there's no money in it.
Yeah.
Even here, like, you'll hear a million excuses why people won't bother to read it, and, like, people act like it's something. People still have this misconception that, like, this stereotype that Yuri is just like, oh, like, horny men love Yuri. It's like, they don't.
They really don't.
It's a complete, like, misunderstanding of the audience.
I have met horny men that like Yuri, and they don't like Yuri. What they like is series that exclusively feature women where the relationships are ambiguous enough for them to be in them too.
They need to still be involved.
They need to be the main character of the Yuri they consume.
Yeah. It is like they need to still know that these characters are available to them.
Yeah.
The men who are actually like more interesting Yuri stories or are writing them are, like, much more interested in the genre. And, like, I remember reading some authors, like, some of their, like, side comics about them writing their series, and they're like, Yuri is like a sacred thing. I can't get involved. This is their world and they deserve to be loved. It's like, that's the kind of attitude they have. And like, even like, Yuri was started by queer women. It's the very first recorded Yuri was in, like, a manga magazine for young women. It was directed at women. It was written by women. Like, that's the thing that I think people don't get.
Hi, Zombie Kitty Fest. Hello.
Hi.
No, I'm right there with you. And, like, Yuri has plenty of stereotypes that it doesn't need. First of all, that, like, the primary consumer of Yuri is men. I fully disagree with that. Like,
no, because Yuri wouldn't be these series wouldn't have to be canceled by low, like, by low funding if the people who claimed that men loved it so much were actually right.
Yeah, like, literally, like they've invented a big Yuri conglomerate that doesn't exist. Like, it's...
I've heard too much of, like, all Yuri is just pure fluff with no substance, and also all Yuri is just horny and nothing else. Like, I've heard both those statements, despite them contradicting. But every single Yuri head that I know, the thing they're into the Yuri are the big, complicated character studies that all of them have.
Yeah. And take for instance my favorite series, I'm in love with the villainess. This is not a bit. Like, it's my favorite thing in the world. It is written by a queer woman who has just such love for the genre of isekai and Yuri and everything like that. And fun fact, supposedly has talked in the past about, like, working on a high fantasy visual novel, and wanted it to go a certain way and wasn't able to. And that was, like, one of the first early inspirations for I'm in Love with the Villainess. And I think that's awesome. It's literally a queer person writing, like, her own stories into existence. And I think it's wonderful. And that momentum, like, I'm in Love with the Villainess was not, like, a big production. It was literally, like, Pixiv Fanbox posts, like, mini chapters posted on Pixiv Fanbox. That's how it started. Like, that's how I'm in Love with the Villainess started. And even now, the chapters are divided in the books as, like, there's like little, like, line breaks and stuff. That's like this. Wait, this is so fucking funny. I'm sorry, I just see my character playing volleyball on screen, and I'm like, yay! Like, that just spiraled into something huge and beautiful and amazing, and now it's like this huge piece of art that, like, spans, like, several in-story years about these characters' lives, now decades, if you're caught up. And it's beautiful. It's a fucking beautiful series, and, like, it is all about the queer experience. Like, from top to bottom, it's about being gay, it's about being trans, it's about, like, your relationship to your body. It's fucking beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful ass series. And it got an anime, admittedly, like, kind of an underfunded one. The animation was, like, a little little slapdash in places. And it's sad to say it's probably not gonna get a second season, even though it's stellar. It's literally one of the best things like ever. If it got a second season, I guarantee you people would be all over that shit because all the best stuff happens like not only at the end of the show, because like the Love Scales arc is where it starts to get so fucking good. But like for the rest of this, that's the rest of the series. If they made a season 2, it would literally be like, it would be Peem. It would be Peem. And like the issue is not with the story. The issue is just that it's not getting funded. It's not profitable to let a queer woman tell her story. You know what I mean? Like it's not, you don't make, 7 Seas Entertainment doesn't make the most profit from publishing I'm in Love with the Villainess. They made some profit, I'm sure, otherwise they wouldn't do it at all. But like, if they're not making crazy money, then they're not interested. But literally, like ILTV is like one of the fucking best things I've ever fucking seen. It's great in a way that I've never seen a series be great. And then you have Other Side Picnic, which is like criminally underrated, but captures the queer experience so eloquently and so amazingly. And it's sad to think that like most people will never hear about it. Most people will never read it. Most people don't know it exists. Most people will say this too is Yuri is a bit and not even know where it's from.
Yeah.
Other Side Picnic has so much in it about like queer people's relationships to their bodies and their lives and their like sexual like orientation and their sex lives, and it's fucking beautiful. It is a horror novel series. It's sci-fi horror, which is like I think fundamentally a little bit more impenetrable than like most pieces of media, and it's one of the most beautiful things I've ever read in my entire life. It's incredible. It's an incredible series, and it's just good queer art. It just is. But queer art isn't like directly profitable to the point where when they made an Other Side Picnic anime, they didn't believe in it at all and changed a bunch of shit to try to make it more profitable. And in doing so, they fucking completely ruined it. Like, genuinely, if they made the anime like closer to like what the books had planned and didn't like fuck the timeline up and stuff, like, I guarantee you it would have like more like vocal fans than it does now. Cause like it's too good. It's too good to dislike. I'm just gonna say that. Like, it's too good to dislike. Other Side Picnic is like insanely good. ILTV is insanely good. Like, there's so much Yuri that's like, okay, chat, I'm gonna level with you. I've been talking for a while and my throat's starting to hurt, but I want to sit with you in this and talk about it and talk about my Yuri journey. I literally have been so down over the years because I felt like my experiences were nowhere. I felt like, we were talking about earlier about how like I was like looking for webcomics with trans characters, scraps really, and everything that I could find in popular webcomics that were like well funded and well put together were like, yeah, there's like a trans character, but she's dainty and perfect and unemotional and like just detached and wonderful, and she's a Disney princess and she's never done anything wrong in her life. And like, genuinely, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good to read. I felt like media would just never represent me or like be in my wheelhouse or like be about me and the feelings that I have. And that was before I started reading Yuri. And when I started reading Yuri, I realized that like most of the stories that I want, the stories that I really want and the stories that I need from life that I need to hear told, are they're not profitable. They're not the kind of stories that you see on TV. They're the stories that like queer artists have to make and write by themselves and get published and put into the world. With things like I'm in Love with the Villainess and Other Side Picnic being like the most perfect examples of that I can think of, because they are so centralized on the queer experience, and that's like fully what they're about and what they're talking about. And you would never see that kind of conversation in a movie. Hell, the ILTV manga doesn't have the discussion of gender dysphoria that is in the light novels. And part of that is because, like, not all of Ray's internal monologue makes it into the manga, but also, like, it's just, like, it's a part of the queer experience that's a little bit harder to publish. You know what I mean? And it's still important because, to be honest, like, there's been so many times where I have felt like my experiences have been completely unrelatable to everyone else, and I felt so estranged and so disconnected from like the world around me. But there's things like the scary jokes. When I discovered the scary jokes, I think that was the first time I found music where I was like, oh wait, my experiences aren't like completely alien to everyone. There is someone out there that gets it, and like they're making fucking crazy good music about it, and a ton of people are also relating to it. So there's no way that I'm like completely alone in my feelings. And then I'm in Love with the Villainess, pretty popular by Yuri standards, even though it's still Yuri and it still like has the problem of like not a lot of people actually checking it out. Like still popular by Yuri standards, and the people who read it fucking adore it. And Other Side Picnic is like, it's about like so many things, and there's so many things you can say about the main character. She like is very clearly like, she like struggles with mental illness. There's a lot of things that are like, there's nothing like that's been said directly, but there's a lot of experiences that the main character has that are relatable to someone with autism, and like just being a queer person that struggles with their identity. And that is like, I think, a really beautiful thing to have in a series that you never see anywhere. And it wasn't until I like found those things that I realized that like, yeah, like my stories aren't being told as much as they should in the public eye. Like my stories are being buried and hidden, and they're not being given the chance to like breathe, because they're in these books. They're in these amazing creations that people have made that they're not relatable to everyone. They're not for every single person on planet Earth to enjoy. They're literally just stories about people that like don't have their stories told. And in a lot of ways, Other Side Picnic is about that specifically, is about like falling outside the binary of what people expect. Like even among like other gay people, you can still feel like an outsider. You can still feel like an outsider around other like neurodivergent people, and there are still things about you that like other people don't understand or can't accept. And it's not only hard to find like media for that, but it's also like not only is it like okay for you to exist and take up space and be in the world, but it's good that you do. And that's like so much of what like all these series that I love are about, is that like it's not just okay for you to exist and be the way that you are and like be autistic and trans and gay and unrelatable and alienated and etc. But it's good that you exist. It's good that you're alive. Hi Mar.
Hi Mar. You joined in a very
we're talking about serious stuff. Hi Mar.
Yeah.
We're having a Yuri slumber party. We're talking about how good Yuri is.
Yeah.
Welcome y'all. What were y'all up to? Was this an art day?
I think it was an art day.
Not all art is made for you, but it makes the art that is so much more special. I fully like, I feel that way. I totally feel that way.
It sucks that we live in a world where like I can't blame any artist, especially as someone who, you know, made comics. I can't blame any artist for dropping series. I mean, I did it. It's like when you can't make money off of it because, hey, it's hard to live without money, and comics and books and all of that take a lot of time and resources.
For very little return,
eventually-
usually.
Yeah. And especially when you're making girls love stories. It's like, and I'm sure, like, especially like with transgender stories as well, like anything like that, it's like there's a very small audience who are looking for that. And it's like you want to put those stories out there, but it's just like at some point you have to consider your own well-being.
They are
in the books.
fundamentally like inaccessible as like something to create. But they mean the world to the people that they connect with. And I think that's what's important, is that, like, I don't know how to put this per se, but like the things that I love are not popular things.
No.
And it's not that I love them because they're unpopular, but also it's mostly because, like, they're the things that make me feel seen. You know, I've seen every single Marvel movie, and I have never, I think, related to anyone in them. Like, there's no characters where I'm like, oh my god, wow, they're just like me. And there never will be. There never ever will be. There will never be someone like me in Star Wars. There will never be someone like me anywhere except for stories about, like, queer individuals who, like, have, like, fleshed out identities that, like these series that I hope that y'all will check out that they provide. It's like when you have passionate writers who, like, I won't say they're okay with not making a lot of money, because not making a lot of money is hard. I know, because I've never made a lot of money before. But, like, people who are following their passions and creating things that speak to you are doing so, like, despite not making crazy amounts of money. You know what I mean? Like, Other Side Picnic, like I said, super unpopular. Like, even in Yuri circles, people don't talk about Other Side Picnic because it's not palatable, you know? It's not like the guy she liked wasn't like a guy at all, where the premise is the title and it's like, it's about two women who fall in love and the tension is never that high and it's never that difficult. It's like this is like the struggle of being autistic and trying to be in a relationship with another person. This is what being queer is like, and not being able to find people to relate to. This is what it's like to be in a world that has invented boxes for everyone that they can sort everyone into except for you. And because of that, no one knows what box you belong in and, like, doesn't know how to interact with you. And I think that those stories are deeply important. I think that they are, and they so infrequently come about, and when they do, they don't get a lot of love. Or they do get a lot of love, but just from not enough people, and they don't get enough money as they deserve, and they don't, people who do these things don't get to make a living off of the art that they create. But they should. Like they are providing a service more valuable than any movie producer on planet Earth. I swear to God. Like, they are reaching out to the people with their art. They're reaching out to the people who feel like they don't have a box that people can look at and say, this is what you are and it makes sense to me. And it's telling those people, fuck the box, fuck boxes in general, fuck labels and like being understandable to other people and being palatable. Fuck all of that. Like, you exist, and that's important, and that's as important as it gets. Like you existing and not fitting in those boxes and not being a person that is palatable is amazing. It's literally, it's revolutionary, and it's beautiful, and it's important. And I think that that's something that like it's never gonna make anybody rich. Telling stories like that is never gonna make anybody rich, but that doesn't make it less important. And in fact, I think it makes it even more important. Also, look, my bunny is hitting a rock with a pickaxe, just like in RuneScape. You know how you can mine in RuneScape? You can do it in here too.
Yay!
Anyways, I don't know how to segue off of that. I just bared my heart for y'all. Yeah. So that's all I got. That's it.
Go out there, buy Yuri.
Go buy Yuri.
If you got indie artists who make cool stuff, queer stuff that you like, you tell them, you buy their stuff. When I'm done my visual novel, please give me money.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I was gonna say this too. Is like, people in like my circles in RARXD, in Clown House, etc. are like, we're all like struggling queer creators, and like your support really does change things for us. And just like my favorite series have done for me, I also want to like be able to like look at people who like don't have a place that they can call, like, they can truly like be themselves and exist and like feel good about like their place in the world. And everyone I know like really tries to make our spaces like accessible and welcoming to queer people and everything like that. So, you know, support your favorite streamers, artists, writers, support Char, because Char is making a cool game, a cool visual novel.
I made books.
And books. Yeah, seriously, definitely, 100%. You can link that in the chat if you want to, Char.
Yes.
Yeah, just like support queer artists. We work really fucking hard, and we don't make money. I tell you that much. We don't make money by I guess filling our niches, but that's why they're important, you know.
It's awesome. I appreciate anyone who's ever said anything nice about anything I've made ever in my life. I wish that making comics wasn't ultimately a net negative in this day and age.
Yeah.
Because I miss making them very deeply. I have my last book I put out was back in 2022. And I miss it. I love it a lot, and I hope people, if any of you pick it up, I hope you enjoy it.
I bookmarked your page. I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Yay! It's like I've talked about this before, very vaguely on my own stream, and more so with friends. But for like when I talk about like not only the perspective as like a lesbian, but also as a comic artist, and also as someone who like got unfortunately extremely screwed over by publishing.
Yeah.
It's like that's why I feel like I can't speak enough about like comics about comics and Yuri and all of that. Is that when you go through the experience of just seeing how it's like being treated as a author in this industry, creating something that, you know, people aren't interested, or people just like kind of turn their head at, and when it's something, you know, about yourself, it's rough. It's rough to realize that if you want to keep making the art that you do, you are gonna do nothing but lose money, and you won't be able to continue like living doing it. So I commend anyone who is able to keep making comics while trying to keep themselves afloat. Also, the publisher that fucked me over can go to hell.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Fuck them.
I'm gonna pivot to a little more aggressive.
Gay
change
rage,
the
gay
vibes a
rage,
bit.
gay rage.
I worked on a story that meant a lot to me for. I was approached from someone. It's not. I didn't reach out. I didn't send in a pitch. I was approached by someone who said, "Do you want to make a graphic novel for us?" And obviously, it was a dream of mine at the time, and I said yes. With that person for 2 years, I worked on it. And then after meeting them in person for the first time after the pandemic, back in 2022, they sent me a message and told me that they were dropping my series because they didn't have time to work on it. After 2 years.
What the hell?
So that was the last time I worked on comics 2 years ago. Because now I have a giant hole of a pitch just sitting that I have no ability to fund or publish myself, and who knows if like I could try reaching out again, but it's just like, do you want to go through that journey again after like such a struggle for so long? And it's not like I sent something in was rejected. I never even got the chance to be rejected.
Yeah.
I was approached. They said, "You want to work for us?" I said yes. And then they said, "Okay, we're done working with you."
Jeez.
So
I'm
one
so
day,
sorry that
I hope I
happened.
can
That's
finish it.
awful. That truly sucks.
Yeah, it's been long enough now, but it's just like,
We
man,
can still get revenge if you want. It doesn't have to have been that long.
Hopefully one day I'll be able to
just
finish it.
drop the IP address. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out for you, Shar. You just kick back. You just kick back, relax. We'll take care of the rest. Right, chat?
When this book eventually gets picked up and I start making big money, then they'll see.
You will. You're going places, Shar. I guarantee it. You're a good fucking artist. You're good at what you do, and you're a genius, and I love you.
Oh, you too. You're a good artist, and you're so good at what you do.
Thank you.
Oh, Jesus, Emily. Sorry, this giant animal here needs my attention. Come here. Yeah. You're so heavy. Jesus Christ. Oh. We have been welcomed by. Oh, she's floating. I'm being attacked. The attacker.
Has Shade become violent?
He's always violent. He's always clingy and aggressive at the same time. He loves to sleep in my arms and slap my phone out of my hands. It's his favorite activity.
Yeah.
Or he loves to like lie down on my pillow next to my head and put his hand on my head and start clawing at my head.
Damn. I think Aubergine needs his little claws clipped pretty soon here.
Yeah, Shade is a very big animal, so I probably should trim him a bit.
I was gonna ask if you trimmed your cat's claws.
My mom did. I don't own one, so I'd have to go buy a.
Oh, they're cheap. They're cheap and pretty easy to use. The cat clippers, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aubergine is a very skittish cat, so it's hard to get him to sit still. Maybe skittish is the wrong word. He's not like super nervous or anything. He just hates sitting still.
Oh yeah.
But he's a hard cat to clip the nails of.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was that Shade?
Yeah. I'm trying to flip him over so I can put him down.
Yeah, I have to. So every time I clip one of Aubergine's claws, I have to give him treats afterwards, and then a whole bunch of treats when he's done. Can we drop Yuri recommendations in chat? Yes. In fact,
I still have my list
please
here
do.
that I am filling out.
Oh yeah, don't put the one I sent you on the list.
I won't. Don't
Thank
worry.
you. Oh, you get it. However, I am curious about what you think of it if you read it, because
I'll look into it.
it is gross and it is trash, but there's some like sauce there. There's some queer.
Sometimes you
there's
gotta
some queer
sometimes you
sauce.
gotta dig through the worst
Yeah.
to find the little gems.
There's gems.
There.
There's gems, and the art is really good. But there's some like I see the queer themes. They're there. They're hiding, but they're there.
Her clothes are absolutely just fucking soaked now.
Candy store vampire. I'm saving this. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Woman float in the ocean. This too is Yuri.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know. I just talking about like Yuri and palatability and what gets published and what doesn't. I think that's a hard time I have, which is why I don't always go for like, there's a lot of cozy sims on Steam. If you're looking for gay games, it's very hard to find like queer games that I can enjoy and relate to. A lot of it is like coffee sims and stuff like that. Like make somebody some coffee and then click through some dialogue and then make them some more coffee, and like, you know, like barista simulators and stuff like that. And like, I just feel like it's so different from like my experience with queerness that I like can't be interested in it as hard as I try. Which is unfortunate, because I don't think that those games are bad, and a lot of them are made by queer people. But also, it's just like, it's not the vibe. It's not the vibe for me. Leave the stream up like this for 24 hours? Like, I honestly would. If I thought that, like, people wouldn't, like, come in every 5 minutes and be like, what is she doing? I would. I try not to confuse people too much. But this honestly, this wouldn't be a bad stream. Just have my bunny girl floating in the ocean. 24 hours of floating, chilling. I feel like that would be really relaxing. Chat, would you watch a 24-hour Twitch channel of my bunny floating in the ocean? Yeah.
Yeah.
In reality, I think that there's probably like a total of like 5 to 10 people that would ever go anywhere near this, but also, man, it does make me want to do it. Just talking about it makes me want to do it. Maybe we could test something. Okay. I'm going on vacation soon. It wouldn't be that crazy to like leave a stream. I wouldn't leave a stream up on my computer. I'd probably turn my computer off, but I'm sure there's a way you can upload something to a server and just have it loop for a while. Because that's what people do with like when they stream like TV and movies and stuff. You know what I mean? We'll see. I don't know. Anything is possible. It might not be something I can do before I leave for vacation, because I gotta do my machinations, chat. We are doing a subathon early August, so I hope y'all are looking forward to it. Check this out. Why can't they do this? It's like a water. Oh, I think I have to be underwater. Damn. You're getting wet, chat, you're getting wet, you're getting splashed. Okay, I sippy water. Your jammies. I'm sorry about your jammies. Oh, this is a sleepover. Yeah, I guess I did get everybody's pajamas wet.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I forgot it wasn't a beach party. There's just so much beach vibes here. Return for the void. How are we doing tonight? We're doing great. We just got done with a big conversation about Yuri. And how great Yuri is. Gabriel Hawk, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Farrig, my character was a cat girl until very recently. Very, very recently. Last, not even a week ago. She drank the bunny potion that turns you into a bunny. And oh, what a potion it was. Scary how this happens. Chat, be real. If you had a bunny potion, you'd drink it, right? Because I would. 100%. If I had an unlabeled potion right in front of me right now, I would drink it. Chat, one in chat if you would drink the unlabeled potion. Like, if you had an unlabeled potion, would you drink an unlabeled potion?
What color is it?
Blue. That's my favorite color. That's a lot of people that would drink the unlabeled potion. I would drink the unlabeled potion completely intentionally. I would take that unlabeled potion and I would go. You don't know. It could do something cool. Could do something cool. I feel like here's the way I feel about it. It could be assumed that there's a 50-50 chance of it doing something awesome or something horrible. But I feel like if you knew how to make potions, wouldn't you be mostly making awesome potions instead of shitty potions? Because that's what I would do. So I actually think it's a much higher chance. Like there could be people making revenge potions to put on my desk, but I just don't think that that's realistic. I think that most people who are making potions want to make awesome potions. You know? Thick and blue? Yeah, like blue Gatorade. Thick blue Gatorade. Potion that might or might not turn you into a girl. I think I already have that one. I think I have that one already. I drank the whole thing. I drank the whole potion in 2 milligram tablets, 4 of them per day. For like 10 years. I'm getting sleepy. You getting sleepy, Shar?
Maybe a little.
A little sleepy, a little eepy.
Maybe a little.
I have good news about Potion of Turn into a Girl. It's real. It is real. You can get Potion of a Girl. And honestly, you don't even need Potion to be girl. If that's what you say you are, that's what you are. Be a girl. If you want. If you don't want, then don't be a girl. If you want to be a boy, be a boy. If you want to be non-binary, be non-binary. I see no difference. Love is love. I know it's intentional, but I love the vibe of having a video game open and touching the controller every 5 minutes and not playing. Me too. I'm just having fun. I'm just chilling. We're just talking about Yuri. It's Yuri slumber party. 5.5 hours ago, I had chocolate milk and Oreos, and my body has not rejected it. So I think we're in. I think we did it. Tulip is a very vocal queer ally. Ally. It's me. Ally. Pride. What was it? Was that like an actual like ASMR video?
No, Meeks just started doing that.
Meeks just started doing that?
No,
Awesome.
nothing to like spark it, just started doing that one time.
Yeah, our friend Meeks started saying ally and pride as if it were an ASMR TikTok. Just like getting really close to going really close to the microphone and going, ally, pride. I love Meeks so much. Everybody go get a tattoo from Meeks and Pope.
That's right.
I did.
I was in Seattle. I wanted that dude so big.
When I show y'all, on the instances where I turn my webcam on and I show you my tattoo, that's from Meeks. Meeks stabbed me many times with a needle and put a blue heart on my hand.
Didn't Meeks also start Leave Her Alone?
Yeah,
I think that was a general bit, but I feel like majority of the time we're
alone. I'm pretty sure that was Meeks. I'm pretty sure that was like
Meeks is definitely like
Meeks is where all phrases come from.
A lot of our phrases come from Meeks. I remember Meeks doing Leave Her Alone a lot when I'd get in arguments with Robbie,
Yeah.
and then Meeks would come in and be like,
Leave her alone.
And because Meeks
Yeah.
needs to defend women,
I think-
that's his thing.
Shando was Love World, I'm pretty sure. Right?
Think
Or
so.
no? Yeah, I don't remember specifically. I think that's how it was explained to me. Love,
Yeah,
World,
I
Love World
think
was
it-
Shando, and then Hate World just spawned from the rest of us being goofballs.
This is Love World.
And that eventually spawned Pillow World, which is the best video of all time. Leave her alone. I only know Love World is a God game thing. I didn't know it existed before that. Well, Socks is in our chat, so there's a lot of crossover, and also a lot of folks in our chat make God game cards actively on purpose.
Yeah, I think the Love World God game thing came from the fact that the tournament had a lot of people from Free Chat in it.
Yeah. Also, our squad made an Adam Sandler deck, which is so funny to me. I got Love World from you, and then I started saying blank world all the time. Yeah, that's how it happened to me. I got Love World from Freak Chat, and then I just started putting world after everything.
Yuri World!
Yuri World!
Yay!
The Adam Sandler deck is really funny. Huge God game fan. I would love to play it someday. Me, I actually want to learn how to play God game. I still haven't yet. I was thinking about, I need to drag Socks in here and get in on that. I need to learn the ways. Also, Socks was playing a bunch of like fucking dumbass baby dopamine farm phone games on stream recently, and I was like, oh my god, we should like collab at some point. I think I'll ask it here or there when I have the chance. I'm like, I love stupid baby garbage phone games.
Yeah.
They're like my favorite thing. Yeah, YouTube games. They were funny. That was really funny. I didn't even know YouTube had games. And none of them are Yuri. They made another. You want those games? I actually didn't. I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, they made a
I
sequel.
love that fucking game so much. We have to play that. Hang on. Is it on Steam? It's only $10. Oh my god. Yes, they have the lane where you walk down the lane and you walk through the little gates. Oh my god. They do have where you walk through the gates and multiply your guys. That's great. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we're streaming that. We're streaming that. We could stream that like tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I'm gonna be on March stream, but we'll stream it soon. It's hard to do streams and machinations at the same time, which is why I haven't been live this week. I think the last time I was live was on Monday of last week, which I usually try not to go more than a day. Not more than a day. I try not to go more than a week. What am I saying? I'm so tired. It's asking for my PayPal login, and I don't remember it right now. I'll do it later. I'll buy it later. Oh gosh. It's so warm in my office right now. Why is it so warm? Char, what happened?
I got this one out there.
No, they really don't. I looked up and there's none of that. I looked out the window, I see nothing. I get that, Cool Blue. I want to tell you, it is possible. It is. It's hard, but it's possible. What's most important is surrounding yourself with like a good community and good support group and stuff. It's not easy. It's not easy, but it's possible. We'll get there. Rejuvenated by the power of Sunny D. Oh, I didn't even. I didn't know they still made Sunny D. That rules though. I used to chug Sunny D. Yeah, you know what? I'm aging myself. I loved Tang. Y'all, anybody else remember Tang? No, just me. People used to make jokes that in Evangelion the LCL was Tang. I thought it used to have a monkey on it, but I can't find... Yeah, found it. The commercials had monkeys. Is Tang not a thing anymore? It probably is. Do they still make Tang? Yeah, it's a drink powder now. It's a caffeinated drink powder. Weird. Tang just kind of sounds gross. I don't know. Tang is Tang like... Is Tang how you would describe like a flavor? Like something is tangy, right? Help me out here. Help me out here. I don't know.
Tang.
I guess that's the idea.
Oh.
It's tangy. It's tangy because it's orangey. It's vitamin C. Tangy like the Animal Crossing orange cat. I love that fucking thing. I love that goddamn little thing. You could quote me on that. I love that goddamn fucking little thing. Shade moment!
Jade, come here and hang out.
If Shade was a hairless cat, would you call him Shave?
Yeah.
Ha!
Jade, I think we should shave you. You have too much hair. It gets everywhere.
Get shaved. Get absolutely shaved with it.
Why are you meowing at me? Why are you meowing at me?
The meower. It's meower hour. It's meower hour right now. Where?
What's up? What's up?
Shade wants to play Fortnite.
You wanna play Fortnite?
You wanna play Fortnite, Sherry? I wanna play Fortnite. Whoa, Fortnite. I said, you wanna play Fortnite?
You have sushi? Oh my god. What kind of sushi?
Oh, shit.
I haven't had sushi in a really long time. I just realized. Like, I thought I had it recently, and then I thought about it. I'm like, nah, I really haven't. It's been like ages.
Stop yelling at me.
On the topic of stims, a friend group I know watched the Lethal Company soundboard video recently, and everybody could not stop saying, "I got bottles." That's what happens when you like are autistic and have a like very autistic audience. Not that I think all of your friends are autistic. I'm just guessing, but the echolalia is strong. There's so many people who say that I've given them vocal tics and echolalia, and now they keep saying the things from the Fortnite and Lethal Company videos. Sorry, I shouldn't have made assumptions. I was just saying though, like, there's a lot of folks who have been repeating all of the things that I say, like, just all the time, and that makes me so happy. I'm very honored. I'm very honored by that.
I'm trying to remember. There was one that Nifty started that I cannot remember what it was, but I remember it like plagued our group for like a year or more. What was the fucking?
We all got 21. That like free chat is rife with 21. We all say 21. 21. 21. Thank God it don't got that in it. You're stupid. No, I'm not. 21. What's 9 plus 10? 21. You stupid. No, I'm not. What's 9 plus 10? 21. I love that video so much.
It's so good.
That's a life-changing video, I think. The Baccarooms! The Baccarooms. I don't think that was that wasn't Nifty. That was
Nifty.
Oh, it was? Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of.
It was Nifty, and then y'all brought it into the stream we did. That's I thought that was something
that was exactly the one I was thinking of, where I swore it was from something, but then I found out that it's like, no, that is just something Nifty started doing.
That one made it.
Everyone picked it up.
That one made it into Sparkle on Raven also.
Yeah. Sounds like it's coming from the bathroom.
It sounds like it's coming from the bathrooms. And then our stream of what's it called? The back rooms. We did the bit. This is what I think of when I think of the back rooms. I always think of the bit where, like, we were doing like the TikTok thing, and it was like, so I went to the back rooms, and I looked for the back rooms, like the like TikTok, like the croissant meme, and I bought a croissant. And we just did that for like an hour in that Lethal, or not Lethal Company, in the Backrooms video. And I think about it so much. I think about it all the time. I'm like, so I went to the back rooms, and I tried to escape the back rooms, but I couldn't get out of the back rooms, I don't have this animal yet, so I'm gonna try to capture it.
I think a favorite of mine that I love saying a lot is, okay.
Okay. I love when you say okay. I like that I have picked that up because of you. Okay.
Okay. Yay.
Some vocal stems I got from Mar, but they're not actually like vocal stems. They're just things that he says differently because he's Canadian. Like he says tomorrow, and I'm like, tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
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 Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Like I say that now, like just cause it's tomorrow. Americans say it tomorrow. not
weird.
tomorrow. Yeah, it is. It like the difference is like
Sure.
kind of small, but yeah, sure is
Sure.
sure is
Sure.
sure. Americans say sure. Mar says sure, and I love that. I do. I love it when he says things like a Canadian would. It's fun. It's good. It's wonderful. Did I get him? Ooh. Oh, he's blissfully unaware of my presence. Hold up. We have another chance. No! He got away. Good thing, too. You were this close to losing your judge. Chat, did you get my reference?
Chat.
There's Incredibles. That's what they say in Incredibles. I wish Oh Fuck Ew caught on more than it did. I think that everything Koo says in Sparkle on Raven is like the best thing ever, and Penny and I say those things to each other all the time. It might not have caught on in the sense of like everybody around the world is saying it, but for Penny and I, those are just like things that we say now to each other. Oh fuck ew. Also, but if you lose, we love but if you lose. Meet me after the cafeteria scene on the roof. Oh fuck ew. Oh fuck ew. You turned into a beast. I also love that. I also love everything that my friends say is perfect. Can I just say
That's
that?
right.
It makes me so happy and smiles. Oh fuck ew. I love this school. I want to live here. Also a good one. Very, very good. Top tier thing to say. I blade you for well. This is straight out of Homestar Runner. It's straight up. It does feel that way, doesn't it? Scout's line there is very like Homestar Runner-esque. It's so sad that there will never be another Sparkle on Raven episode. Yeah, shame that it got canceled. I wish that somebody could have done something about it, but it's just not. Just doesn't shake out that way sometimes.
Yeah. Well, we didn't make enough money on the last episode. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
guys.
You know, we were talking about queer art just doesn't get funded. Look at my fish.
This is my fish. This is my fishy friend. His name is Mr. the Fish. And he can fly.
Leaves. This is what if there were leaves. Chat, did you know that this is what if there were leaves? It will get the Yuri treatment of one recap movie and a sequel movie, and that's it. That would fuck, though. I'd watch a Sparkle on Raven movie. I'd act in a Sparkle on Raven movie. I hear it coming from the bathrooms. The bathrooms!
I think one of my favorite Sparkle on Raven readings is the way that Drill Girl says farewell in the Halloween episode. Where it goes, farewell!
Farewell!
Very, very clearly like Brian's voice
Yeah.
breaking in the moment and just trying to push it along.
I like,
It gets me, it's real good.
I like, thank you for supporting local whatevers. Owen! Owen!
I love that. I love that bit. That might be my favorite Drill Girl, like, gag.
So funny.
It's just the timing of it is so satisfying.
And then like Omen like breaking through the wall like SpongeBob. I think that's what it said in the script is Omen breaks through the wall like SpongeBob.
Exactly that. The art show is kind of funny.
I agree. I don't know why it's funny, but it is pretty funny. Are you kidding me? That didn't get me to level 17? Ugh. How am I even gonna... I can't even close the gap on this right now. All I can do is fly around on my little silly plane.
One of my favorite Sparkle and Raven lines, I'm so sad, is one that no one's ever gonna know what it is. Because it's the stuff that Twilight made up for ICU that got censored.
Oh my god, wait, I actually don't know that.
If you ever get the chance,
I'll ask her.
Ask her or Robbie to give you the full, or actually, let me see if I can find it.
Sure. I won't share it, though.
Oh, yeah. I'll just give it to you to listen, but it's just, very obviously, we just said, okay, these sections are gonna be bleeped. Twilight just makes something up. And she said, okay. And, I love how stupid it is. It's great.
Hell yeah. Why is... I feel like... Is Nightbot just spamming right now? There's so many bot messages in my chat. I feel like it's not right.
The timing might be weird.
Yeah. Also, I think chat might just be slow because it is in fact 4 in the morning.
Yeah, that's also true.
But that's okay. We've been having a good time. This has been a good stream for me. I think I needed to get some words and thoughts out about queer art. I like yapping, chat. I'm the yapper.
Sorry, I found the... I clicked on the wrong audio of, this one is of, Twilight screaming 15 times, I want some candy! As I see you. I want some candy!
I like, Weepo from Lynn.
Oh yeah, those sticks, yeah.
Weepo! Yeah, it's a good sleepover. You're not supposed to sleep at sleepovers. You're supposed to just chill, vibe, and chat. Let's see if this can get me to level 17. Collecting animal parts. Oh, we might get close. I have to yap or else I'll die. That's where I'm at. That's why I'm a streamer. I became the yapping yapper. Hey, sheep, do you have... Can you count them for me? Okay. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. And... No Sharpies, no Sharpies. I stayed awake the longest. Ah! Get those markers out of my fucking face. I'm actually falling asleep. You can't do this. Oh my gosh. I'm accidentally making sleep stream content.
Fable, if anyone should fall asleep, it's you.
I'm the next Midnight Snap, but also while Midnight Snap is still being created and also popular. That did not get me to the next level. We're fucked. We're fucked. I'm gonna drive away. The only other thing I can do to get experience is, like, farm for individual items, and that would take fucking forever, so I'm not gonna do that. New one came out, it's about fish. I know! I heard her recording it through my walls, which is, I think, saying something, because, like, she talked really quiet in those videos, because they're sleep aid content. So, I guess these walls are super thin. Does this game have fishing? Yeah. I don't fish in this game, but it does have fishing. Actually, that reminds me, I gotta cheat my fishing level again. This is what I do instead of fishing, is I go to Gridania. And then you go this way. I could take my beach outfit off. Well, not take it off, but change into something else. You know. You know the drill. You know the drill, girl. What were you wearing earlier? Forget. Oh yeah, this. So this is what I do. Go to New Gridania. I walk up here. I say, undertake supply and provisioning missions. He wants a brindle bass. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I never will because I don't fish in this game. I operate relatively inefficiently. So you see, I'm level 63 fisher, right? Which is pretty good. You'd think I fished a lot. You'd think that being level 63 fisher means that I've done a lot of fishing. Here, check this out. This is just like fishing, but cooler. You go to the market board, you type in brindle bass. You buy one for way too much money, way more than it's worth. And then you go back this way. Then you click on this, you say, oh no, he needs 4. Fuck. Oh my god, he's never needed 4 of something before. Oh man, that's gonna be really expensive. Hoisted by my own petard. My good chat. I've been hoisted. Do you see me? Do you see how hoisted I am? That's my petard I'm hoisted by.
Girl, you look so hoisted right now.
I'm actually so hoisted, and I'm glad that you mentioned it so I didn't have to like be the one to bring it up, but I'm actually so hoisted tonight. No, I'm not trying to look at your cat girl. Brindle bass. Alright, let's spend 54,000 fucking coins. Just way too much. Way too much. Way overpriced for a brindle bass. Let me tell you, I know how much brindle bass are worth. That is, this is unbelievable. So, now you go over here, you click on provision, you turn in 4 brindle bass, and he says, no, you're not level 63. You're level 64. That was not very much experience, actually. You usually get more from it, but I just gave him 4 brindle bass, and I paid fucking crazy amounts for it. And I got nothing. I got nothing. Send my squad out on a squadron mission, on a squad mission for squad. What are we gonna make my freaks do this week? Give me some squadron engineering manuals. I can't lie. This is gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm getting pretty tired. Pazza Bears, thank you for the follow. I think it might be almost sleep time for me, Shar. Like, probably I'm gonna go to bed even. Why? Because I've been awake for too long. Also, I've been streaming for 6 hours, and talking for 6 hours straight without a break is not something that you should do to yourself ever. But I do it to myself semi-regularly. Shar, are you ready to wrap it up?
Okay. Okay.
It's been really fun. It's been a good sleepover. We did everything that we do at sleepovers. We have yummy snacks. We play video games together. And we talked about our favorite things and our favorite media. And then we got randomly like really, really deep at 3 in the morning. We got like way too like serious and emotional at 3 in the morning.
That's as it goes. As sleepovers go.
As sleepovers do. As sleepovers be. It's time for me to release you all back into the wild. We talked about girls we like. We did. I did bring up Penny a few times here. And you better believe I like that lady. She's hey, chat. I'm only saying this because it's 100% like the realest shit in the universe. Penny is like one of the most cutest and most beautiful people on the entire planet, and I love her so much, and I'm so lucky to have her in my life. And she is smart and funny and wonderful and creative and kind and passionate, and I love her so much. Fuck, okay, I'm actually gonna start crying. I'm gonna cry about how much I love my girlfriend at 4 in the morning. But yeah, I don't know. Good night, everybody. Shara, do you want to let people know where people can find all of your beautiful things that you make?
Okay. You guys can find me at Charlahan on Twitter or Twitch. I haven't streamed in a while, but I've been busy. I got a job I gotta work at. In my free time, when I got the free time, it's not a lot, but I've been working on a little visual novel. I talked about it a few times this stream. I hope I can get that done before the end of the year. So if you want to see, I got some art on my Twitter. You can see of it and stuff. So you can find me there. You can find my old comics and stuff in my shop on my website, sharillustration.com. So you can find everything there. I draw. I like girls, and I like girls kissing girls.
Yes. That's what this whole stream is about.
That's what this whole stream was about. I'm on Tumblr. Yes, I am on Tumblr. I am Ben Flint, BENNFLYNT. An old username I haven't changed, because when you change your username on that website, every link breaks.
We actually, Fable drew some very cute sleepover art of us that I'm going to share on the stream.
Oh, also, what chat should I put our list of Yuri mentioned during this stream in?
So there's a Yuri channel. Are you
right.
Are you in my Discord server?
I am in your Discord.
Okay, cool. As long as you know where the Yuri thread is.
Oh, is it a thread?
Yeah, hold up. I added you.
I see, I found it. Thank you.
Oh my god. Ooh, that's a list. Ooh. Yummy.
I might have even missed some, but these were all the ones that I kept track of.
Where's Other Side Picnic? Where's Other Side Picnic?
It should be in light novels. It's the first one in light novels.
You're right, it super is. I just can't read. It's late. Aw, Farrick, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you for being so positive all the time. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Farrick. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us while we were getting all cozy and sleepy. Here is Fable's fan art. Also, I almost forgot. I was literally just about to like end my stream, but nah, we can't yet. You gotta see this beautiful art. Oh, I still have the window all cut up and minimized though because we were listening to Yuri Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Yuri.
Go shade.
This is so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so adorable. Oh my god. Ah! Hey, this is actually like the cutest thing in the entire universe. Thank you so much, Fable. Are we painting our fingernails? Oh my god. Sleepover. Sleepover with gossip and coloring fingernails and Oreos and cups of milk. Yay!
Yay! Yay! Sleepover! Yay!
Ah, that's so adorable. That makes me so happy.
Sorry, I was being attacked by an animal.
That's okay. I also have this experience frequently. Thank you so much for coming to the stream, y'all. I will be on Mars stream tomorrow for Life and Strange episode 59 million. And it's gonna be so much fun. And then I'll try to come back this weekend. I'm sorry for not streaming a ton, but you gotta understand, this subathon is gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be awesome, and I really hope that you're able to make it. I've been doing machinations. That's why I haven't been streaming as much. I have so many machinations to do. So my machinations are gonna come to fruition, like I said, around August, I think 8th. I just have to make sure that that works for everybody who's hopping in that stream. And I will get back to you. I'll let y'all know. What's our raid phrase? I think this is a well-deserved Yuri raid, right? We gotta have Yuri raid specifically, and we can use the emote. If any stream should have a Yuri raid as the raid phrase, then it's gotta be this one. Go ahead and copy and paste that message into the chat of whoever we end up raiding. Thank you for coming to stream once again. I am Dollop, and I am gay, and I love books where women kiss each other.
That's right.
And if you like Yuri, and if you like this conversation, we actually do watch Yuri every single week in my Discord server. I think I'm gonna be out of town next Monday, so we might have to either move it around or postpone it. But the next show we are starting and watching through is going to be Gundam: A Witch from Mercury, which is pretty stellar, pretty good Yuri. So with that being said, I'm gonna let y'all go. Take care. Thank you again, Shar, for joining me. This has been a crazy big stream, and we've been at it for literally 6 hours. I just realized I'm going through all my tabs right now. I probably shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, we're gonna abscond, and I will talk to y'all very soon. Rainy is surprisingly, I did not think anybody was gonna be streaming, but Rainy Renton is currently streaming Overwatch 2. So we are gonna drop a raid to Rainy. Have a fantastic night, y'all. Take care, and all that good stuff. And
you know what? And you know what? I want to say that the stream is over now. Goodbye.